There we go. Hello and welcome back, Filthy Casuals. Our very first stream back after my hiatus in January. And of course, I don't check to see if the mic settings are functional. So, that was lovely. But we're back with Adventures in the Forgotten Lands with a brand new host of Peoples. And I'm going to apologize for Crash for making his guy smile. That was totally AI. I had nothing to do with that. And I'm like, yeah, that works. Why not? So, if we need an angrier looking character, please let me know. That smile might fade over the course of the campaign. You never know. It's okay, consider an evil smirk. Like, something behind those eyes is happening, but we just don't know. If you guys are new to the channel, yes, we are starting back up our Megamet campaign this evening, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're not going to be running this game for very long. I think the cutoff's going to be about 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. So we should probably get started. Now, I want to preface this. This campaign is in my very own campaign setting. It's not beholden to anything that's been published or anything. It's your atypical run-of-the-mill fantasy. Orcs, goblins, elves, dwarves, all that jazz, with a slight twist. We're going to be basically building a campaign setting over the course of playing the campaign. So nothing has been written. And if people have suggestions for the story or background or locales or points of interest or NPCs or anything, feel free to message me. Because I kind of want this to be somewhat of a collaborative effort, but I know a lot of people are apprehensive about dipping their toe in stuff like this. So, but if you have an idea, please let me know. It's the shrooms, probably. Anyway, we should probably introduce our party members to start. Well, hello.
Good. Well, it's still morning here.
Do you like the party portrait I put together?
I do.
Yeah, I like it. It turned out really well. Except for the smiling wizard in the background. I'm sorry, he sticks out like a sore thumb.
It's the starfish pasties.
It's the starfish pasties. Oh God, don't get me started on that.
Those weren't pasties. Those were live starfish.
I know. That's why you're smiling.
So we're going to start from, on my screen anyway, from right to left. So we'll introduce everybody's characters and then we'll get into where you are, what's going on, and go from there. So first of all, we're going to introduce, if I can find where all the characters are.
I'll be right back. I need to get some coffee.
Wait, hold on. Rev's got to resub. Great, Rev. You put a hex on all the rolls for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, probably on mine.
No, probably on mine. I rolled triple sixes when I loaded up the program for my first roll, and I'm like, well, at least I got that out of the way.
Do you not remember what happened the first session?
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Sorry, second session, because the spiders, because you said almost the exact same thing.
I did,
and then I got impaled.
And you got impaled. That's true. Now, I'm going to warn chat ahead of time. By the way, in my little program chat, you are known as Chathu. Congratulations, you've been promoted. Good old Chathu. But not all of these characters are going to survive through the entire campaign. They may be replaced by new characters. I've already had Sin tell me I got 2 more lined up just in case this one dies.
I don't. This is my only one so far. Oh, wait. No, I do have another one. I haven't made him, though.
That's what I thought. You're working on backups. Now, my job isn't to kill you guys, but I'm going to do my damnedest, so...
Wouldn't even necessarily be killing. It's just could be gets to a point where characters are at an impasse and one may need to leave for a while.
That is true. That is very true. Now, this is our first time running this campaign with 5 people, and you remember the last time we ran with 5 people, the stream didn't like it. But I've severely streamlined the program that we use to play on, so you're not going to see any fancy animations or graphics or bells and whistles or music or anything. I mean, I've got background music on right now, but that's it. I may get fancy with the music, background music later on, and introduce appropriate combat music. But then again, I don't want to give combat away, so... but anyway, starting from right to left on the screen, Rev, will you please introduce your character? Your name,
I'm playing
obviously.
Talia Corbeau. Screen name is Revenant Kitsune. She is a priestess of Nox Lumina.
Oh.
Goddess of journeys, light, and repose. She is on a long pilgrimage as part of her religion that they all take.
Mm-hmm.
Hailing from, at this point, essentially parts unknown.
So you're headed into the Forgotten Lands on a pilgrimage to points unknown.
And yes, and for the most part, points unknown. This city she comes from, well, what used to be a city is now just ruins from something that happened ages ago. There's still some survivors that have stayed there and kept the faith alive. They all the clergy, once they reach a certain point in their training, go out on a pilgrimage to essentially find theirself and grow.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. And that's why you're on the Zephyr. The Cypher?
Mm-hmm.
Cypher. Excuse
Cypher.
me. At this moment. You basically booked passage.
Was initially... I had talked to Sin a little bit about it. We were trying to figure out why my character was there.
Yeah,
since
that's fine.
Things changed up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Was originally booking passage, and then character decided these people were kind of curious, so she's been sticking around.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Next in line, Crest.
I am playing Reluvathel Bathyra.
God, that's a mouthful.
He's a very
Gesundheit.
well. He goes by Relu.
You.
Exactly. He's a very old, cranky wizard, and he is stuck at sea because he was the wizard advisor to a failed coup attempt at the Elven court. So he's very cranky because he's always stuck at sea now.
And I believe working as an employee to the current ship's captain to quell storms and keep the boat on course.
Yep. Mostly his job is to stand behind the sail and blow.
Yeah, basically. All right. Next we have Sindari.
My character's name is Barrow Ridgemore, or Roe, as he goes by.
Bro.
He is apparently the captain of this little heavy vessel that we're on, which is named the Cypher.
Yes.
We usually take stuff from one port in the old world to the new world. Usually, sometimes we have been known to do a few other things, as in ship people or send people, passengers from one side to the other, or maybe find another ship that's along our path that doesn't need to be floating anymore.
That's fair. And you are currently headed to a port, actually, the nearest southern port in the Forgotten Lands right now.
Yes, yes, we are. We are sailing somewhere to do the things.
You've never been there before, but you hear that that's where you're supposed to go. A small port cove called Threepenny.
I don't think I got 3 pennies to my name.
Well, there's an interesting history for Threepenny, which you guys will find out over time. Next we have Saf.
Oh, okay.
Short and simple, name, what you do, why you're
Yeah,
on the
okay.
ship.
So my name, my full name is I'm playing Sean Fontaine, better known as Azazel, for good reason. I am technically a sellsword. I think that's the right word.
That's probably why you're on the cipher right now.
That's exactly why I'm on this boat, actually.
You're the ship guard.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And I there is a hint of nobility about me, but it's not something I get into with people because the specific reasons of why I'm a sellsword.
We should add some more names onto your official name. Bartholomew, Frankenstein. Yeah, just a whole. But y'all
But he
can
goes
call
by
me
Bob.
But y'all can call me Az. It's like, wait, what?
Just made it almost worse by saying it. Just call him Ass. Yeah, just call him Ass. I mean,
wait, no, Sean, no, just call me Sean.
No, Azazel's fine. I'm used to it. It's fine. There's a reason for it.
And last but not least, the short stuff. The Thunder from Down Under, the guy that is not traditionally seen. Well, your race isn't really known to be seen often by lots of people.
I have a bag of catnip that says you're useless.
You may want to eat those words after you see him in action. I'm just saying.
Yeah, if it's anything like the last adventure.
But go ahead, Ghost Wolf.
I'm playing Bryn Fangsoul, which is a ranger scout. Just out for an adventure anyway, and figured with this crew being out at sea, I can at least keep an eye out. I've got real good perception, so figure I'll be the lookout for anyone that, and keeping an eye out to what we need to take care of or stay away from.
And this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, basically the Kitsune Wanderlust took hold and you had to leave town.
Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely why.
Like, ooh, shiny. Also, if I'm not mistaken, your race isn't, the Kitsune race isn't really well liked all over the world. At least not by the majority of people. They kind of take you in and take stock of you immediately before they even have a chance to meet you. Since
and I'm guessing someone knew me before, and
you're not really a traditional race that people come in contact with throughout the civilized lands, or the Forgotten Lands for that matter. If I'm not mistaken, Rev, what did you say? They were kind of a secretive race? Well, factionalized secretive
yes,
race?
two separate tribes of them.
Yeah.
But yes, both of them are. They're. What little is known about them is they are friendly for people that come to the village, though obviously guarded. But they don't go wandering into civilizations a whole lot.
Yeah. They kind of
outside
keep
of
to
their own
themselves.
lands.
And thanks to
It's one reason you'll find out some things about it as we progress.
And if I'm not mistaken, Rev, you're the one that was the brainchild behind the Kitsune race in Gale.
He was.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Well, that's everybody introduced. We are going to switch gears here. I'm going to load up this first screen. We'll wait everybody to get in. But as we're waiting for everybody to transfer over, I just want to give everybody a heads up. The party finds itself early in the morning on a crisp, clear day on uncharted waters, northbound out of the civilized lands into what is commonly referred to as the Forgotten Lands. The Forgotten Lands is uncharted territory, mostly, that isn't been readily settled by any kingdoms or masters or kings or nobility. It's the untamed wilderness. Now, there are pockets of humanity and civilization here and there in the Forgotten Lands, and the Forgotten Lands do make up a series of islands, continents, and points beyond. So it's basically undiscovered country to most people. And those that strike out to the Forgotten Lands never return. And if they don't return, it's because they become a permanent resident. So. All right.
I am definitely going to be charting this unchartedness.
So you find yourself, you've been in open waters, you've braved a storm or two, minor squalls, over the course of several weeks, headed northbound. All of you roughly know where you're going, but Captain Barreau is kind of tight-lipped about it. As well as you guys are also joined. I can find them. Did I not put them on the boat? Didn't. Well, now I gotta put them on the boat. 3 other crew members, nondescript crew members. That are handling day-to-day tasks, rigging, getting yelled at by Barrow and whatnot. Some of them were, lazy, hardworking, and everything in between. But they do their job as ordered by the captain. And they mill around and occasionally bump into you. Azazel is kind of keeping a watchful eye over the crew. And I'm assuming Barrow is steering. And
I am the navigator.
And what are the other 3 of you doing at the moment?
Is
By
there
the
a
way,
crow's nest on the ship?
there is not. But there are access to the lower decks here and here. You don't have to go there now. If you do move over those hexes or, squares, those hatches, it will ask you if you want to move. Unless you want another loading screen, just say no.
Yeah, what I'd do is I'd be going up to be able to keep an eye out somewhere.
Okay.
We'll say at the bow of the ship.
Only half the scene is loaded for you? Oh.
Yeah.
Hold shift and use your scroll wheel.
There we go.
That is your field
that
of
explains
vision.
it.
You cannot see anything behind you unless you have the peripheral vision advantage.
Well, that
is-
makes a lot of sense. There, okay.
That's
Thank
all you can see. So as the previous group liked to refer to it as occasionally you want to do the sit and spin maneuver, just to kind of get an idea of where everything is.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm going to be in the middle of the deck, and I'm going to be dancing.
Okay. You do get occasionally strange looks and murmurs from the nondescript crewmen milling around on the ship. But after a
As
while,
I
the
dance,
murmurs
I'm going to flip them the bird.
and the murmurs slowly die off.
It's Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
There you go. Do I need to name them now? Larry, no. Nothing of major consequence happens throughout the day. Is there anything that you guys want to do during the day in any way, shape, or form? Or are you just your character's just basically trying to kill time on your way to your destination?
I was actually being honest. I am actually making a map of this as close as I can get.
Okay.
Since
And
it's uncharted.
We do have a world map that updates in real time as you move on it. So you will have a map.
I mean, yeah, I understand that, but it's going to be for possibly more than personal use. So that's why I am. Hey, every captain wants to know where they're going, and if I have a map of where they want to go,
You hear
That's
a faint
worth money.
right?
You hear a faint. Your mama's so fat she updates the world map.
So time progresses hour by hour. If you guys see it on your map or on the screen, great. If you don't, there should be a little blue bar with a sun on it. If you don't see that, let me know.
I see it. I see it. Is it moving?
It's not moving right now.
Oh.
I just want to make sure everybody sees it. You guys don't have a sundial or a timepiece. So you guys, basically, when you have access to the outdoors, that's how you tell time, is where the sun and the moon is. So.
Do we know, two questions, I guess.
Yeah.
Do we know how long the journey should take us? And do we know how long we've been at sea?
I'll be honest with you. I never really looked up how fast a ship can sail on open waters, how many miles it can go. So I'm just kind of winging it at the moment.
Leagues.
That's fine.
We've got a good wizard
No, we
blowing.
got mile. We're doing miles.
I'm just kidding. I don't care how we.
Nah, it's on the world map. It's like 6 miles a hex. Because the human eye can only see up to roughly 3 miles to the horizon. And that's backed up by popular science. Don't argue on me on it. So. But you're on open water and there's no terrain. Shut up. 3 miles.
There's a mountain
Anyway.
of water coming at you.
But
I'd
you
say
know,
rocks fall, everybody dies, but
Yeah.
there are no rocks with us.
pretty much. All right, now I can do this. I think I can do this. See if I can do this. Now we're also, some of us are very new to running GURPS on Foundry, not running, but playing GURPS on Foundry. So you guys will have to also bear with us as we do some stuff in the background as well. I want to see if
The rest of us are probably very rusty.
Yes,
Oh,
very
yeah.
rusty.
if I can do this. Yes, I can. Excellent.
And some of us are playing completely different characters this time around.
Yeah.
All right, you guys will see in the chat log it says blind roll vision. If everybody could click on that. Ooh, Ren didn't see squat. Morrow didn't see squat.
Trying to get the chat up. Where is it?
Apparently Rev's got eagle eyes, or Relu has got eagle eyes, and he's busy. You might
He's
have
old.
to.
He isn't
you might
quite
have
sure
to,
he actually sees it.
If you click the
I'm an
arrow at the
elf.
bottom of the toolbar, it should expand it.
It was in my blind spot.
And Rev doesn't see shit. So Lonnie is like, birds, fish, water.
Makes sense. Tali is just over at the rail, just staring out to sea, enjoying the ride.
Relu, as you're doing your magics, your air magics.
It won't let me.
Oh,
It says the character does not have his viable skill, and it also says you must have a character selected, which I keep clicking on my character, but whatever.
Are you on this map?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I can't see you because of my vision,
Sorry.
range of vision. So that's why
He's
I
about
asked.
midship towards the top.
Yeah.
That might be a buggy character.
Do you want me to roll for you? Really quick? I can. It's not a big deal.
It's not the first time something like this has popped up.
Oh, yeah. This is common. Okay, remind me not to roll for you again.
Okay, don't roll.
It's fine. As long as somebody... but Relu, as you're doing your air magic into the sails, trying to get a few extra knots of the ship going forward, and I wouldn't say being barked out by Barrow, but encouraged. You do see something off in the distance, like maybe a few hundred yards. Off to what is the right side of the ship? Port? Starboard?
Right side would be starboard.
Okay, so off to the starboard side of the ship. You see something, what appears to be floating out in the water. What do you guys want to do?
Captain, there's something in the water.
Now that he points it out, can we see it?
Yes. You can't quite make out roughly what it is. It might be flotsam.
I will kind of sail the ship a little bit closer.
Okay.
Maybe we can throw ropes and hooks over the side to get whatever it is if gets close enough.
Okay. As you get closer to it, you get a better view of what it is. And if you guys will look starboard side, as soon as I can do it. There we go. See this. Looks like a capsized nose piece and a bunch of wreckage just kind of floating in the ocean water. what do you do? Some of the crew are kind of like, oh, what's this over here? What's going on?
Does it look like there's any cargo floating?
There might be. There's a lot of flotsam, so it's really hard to determine exactly what is down there of any value. But you are basically, I wouldn't say anchored, but you're kind of keeping afloat alongside of it in the as the waves are somewhat more still in the middle of the afternoon right now.
We've got rope on hand.
Yes. Oh, easily. All over the ship.
Would you like us to go check it out?
Yes.
Yes.
So tie a rope around my waist.
I am going
Am I going to need to stay at the wheel to keep us close?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, no problem.
I'm going to hide the sails because they're kind of in the way at the moment. There we go.
So I guess I can jump in if I've got a rope.
To make this easier.
What do you want to do?
Before Ghost jumps in, because I'm terrible with names and I don't have character names on my sheet here.
Bren.
I grab the end of the rope from him and I cast Walk on Air.
Oh.
And I walk over to the boat.
You just casually walk over to the wreckage?
Yeah.
All right, make a spellcasting check. And we won't do any concentration or time on that.
I'm really going to laugh if you don't make this roll, just so you know. Walks off the edge of the boat right into the water.
Where is my damn...
Are you looking for spells? Should be further down the basic menu.
Well, I see the spell. There we go.
Is it... Oh, Walk on Air. Eee.
I hate you, Joker.
I swear
Well, he
I
did say he
didn't do
grabbed
it.
the rope. He said he grabbed the rope.
Okay, well, let's see what happens.
I mean, that's
Because
horrible, man.
this campaign, we have crit tables. And that deserves a crit table roll. Spell affects someone or something other than its intended target. Friend, foe, or random object. Roll randomly or make an interesting choice.
It should totally be Ghost's character.
Since you grabbed the other end of the rope as you're walking.
So you grab the end of the rope, and instead of it animating, instead of it having himself float, because obviously Relu is somewhat exhausted after working the sails all day, he accidentally, instead of grabbing the rope, grabs your hand, chants under his breath, casts the spell, and it flows into you, and you can feel your feet slightly levitate, but not enough to take you completely off the deck.
Does he fall in the water?
No, he cast it before he started walking.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's cool.
That's his first roll. I'm not going to fuck him that hard. Jeez. So you now have Walk on Water cast on you.
Walk on Air.
Oh, Walk on Air. Oh, shit. So what would you like to do?
Can I just say, I really appreciate, Crass, that the very first physically player-made roll was a critical failure.
Yeah.
By 3.
By 3,
Sixes.
yeah. Because 18's
Like, I'm gonna have
always
to-
a crit fail.
I'm gonna have to retrain my dice to not roll high.
Yeah. Don't
So
roll
I
high
guess
or
I'm
dice
going to
just-
guess that he had intended to do this anyway and walk on out to the ship.
Okay. Let me get you outside the bounds here. There we go. All right. Now you can move freely.
As you walk away, you hear Relu say, "No one wants to smell wet dog."
I'm not even going to condone a
Did
comment.
Ralu start to take a foot over the rail and
No.
realize what was actually going on?
No.
Oh,
His character was well on the ship, but when he cast it.
So we're going to need a search, correct?
Yes. Give me just a second. Can yeah, go ahead and make me a vision roll. Oh no, you have the observation skill. Okay. You do see old rotten bags, burlap bags, kind of half sunken, floating in the water under the nose capsule. You see shiny bits of metal lingering on planks. It does look like there's some valuables, but they're deeper underneath this nose piece.
If there's shinies underneath that nose piece, I'm going in.
Okay.
You
Go
had
ahead.
to say shiny.
Alrighty. This ought to be entertaining. Now I have to set things up. Now...
What, you didn't plan on it?
No, I planned on it. But not the way you think. After a couple of minutes, you see Bren start to disappear into the overturned nose capsule of the Flotsam. And after about 30 seconds to a minute, one of the crew peering over the side of the ship goes, "Look!" And out of the water, that's how all these start, you see something crawling up onto the Flotsam. And it looks... let's see if I can actually show this. Can't do that. Nope, can't do that. Well, how am I supposed to share the picture? Stupid updated bullshit. Give me a second. There we go. You see this roughly crawling out of the water.
oh dear.
And you hear a bunch of bubbling and gurgling and moaning.
Yeah.
So it sounds more than one.
No, you just hear that thing bubbling and gurgling. I need to know what everybody's doing.
I'm driving the ship.
And it's
I'm
very
looking
audible.
for shinies.
Everybody hears it. Oh, even over the ocean waves.
Is it just one that we see?
Yep.
I'm gonna throw an ice dagger at it.
Can you see it roughly from there? I mean, I'm assuming the edge of the ship and how tall
Back
it
on
is.
the ship.
I mean, it's not a
Get
tall
back
ship,
on the ship.
but you can move. Should we put this in a combat situation just for shits and giggles?
Probably.
Boop.
I mean, nobody wants to be near the undead.
Probably not. All right. Well, and I guess we'll do it in initiative order here. Oh, look. I love how their hexes are red. They're not supposed to be enemies. God damn it. Stupid
He's
game.
already turned. Throw him overboard.
Yeah, let me make him friendly here. These guys are supposed to be good guys, not bad guys.
I argue that's a point of view, good sir.
Yeah, exactly. I thought you'd say that. All right. So, Azazel, what would you like to do?
I don't even know what I can do.
You don't have to pick a maneuver. All you have to do is describe what you want your character to do. You want to leap overboard into the water? Do you want to do something else? Do you want to move? Do you want to shout? Each turn is 1 second. So think about what you can do in 1 second.
You want to grab the rope and yank on it?
Yeah, I'm going to. Well, okay, fine. The rope, where is the rope attached to Bren here? Like, who has his rope?
You guys didn't specify roughly where the rope is located on Bren. All you know is that the rope is running from Bren past you back to Relu, who was originally.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to grab a hold of it, and I'm going to just yank him over to the boat.
I has a balloon.
Retracting.
I have some balloon.
Okay, so that would probably be a ready maneuver. And go ahead and make me a strength test. Basically, all you gotta do is go to attributes.
Mm-hmm.
And then click on ST. Okay. Yeah, you're very strong. Shit. Okay, you yank him back over the flotsam because he's still floating in the air. About a couple of hexes, about 6 feet. He just as he gets yanked through the air. All right.
I said I tied the rope around my waist, by the way.
That's fine.
You did.
Barrow, what are you doing? Steer the ship.
I mean, there's not much that I can do. I pointed Larry, Daryl, and Daryl, keep an eye on the other side of the ship. And you two help get him back on board.
Okay. So you're doing a wait?
Yeah. Kind of shouting orders because I can't see that far from where I'm at.
Okay.
I can only see about to here.
All right. The crewmate runs over to try to assist with yanking on the rope as best he can.
Get our bread balloon back.
And this guy does the same thing, trying to follow orders. Here. And then the last guy basically frantically gets behind him and is trying to figure out how to assist more. All right, Bren, what are you doing?
Now that I see the undead, because I wouldn't have been paying attention behind
No,
me
you
'cause I
never
was looking
saw
at
him.
for
You
shinies.
see him now.
After you've been yanked 6 feet.
It's-
There's measuring tape. About 4.5 feet or yards.
Are you shooting
Okay.
him? Because
Well, I'd
your
have to
bow's
draw the
not
bow
ready.
first.
Yeah, you've got to
Right.
pull your bow out, which means that's going to take a ready action. So is that what you want to do?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
And I
So
can
you
still
ready your
move,
bow?
correct?
No.
Or no, no
That's all
moving,
you
no
can do
nothing.
is just
All right,
pull your bow out and get ready
then
to
that's good.
fire.
Turn
Okay.
you'll move.
In turn.
There you go. All right, Talania. Taliana? Terrible. You do hear the commotion and the shouting.
I'm going to follow Barrow's orders before when I decided I was staying with the ship, and I am staying out of the way unless told otherwise.
So you're just going to stand there and wait?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Check the other side of the boat.
All right, Relu.
Well, I'm holding the rope right now, so
Yes, you are actually.
I'm going to continue holding the rope, and I'm gonna say, Captain, unfurl the sails. We can just go.
What, it drag Bren along the side of the ship?
He's floating.
He's got air walking.
Right?
That is true.
He's a
higher than
balloon.
the ship.
So basically, ready maneuver to shout an order?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. And then
Yeah,
the
I'm
creature
a little curious.
attempts to charge Bren. Move and attacks, basically charge. That's what everybody
Have you
calls
ever
it.
watched a small child that lost a balloon in a room with a 10-foot ceiling and they just kind of jump up trying to grab the string?
Bren is the balloon, and they are holding the string.
Attempts to swipe at him with his extremely bloated and wet and very dead sea riddled fingers as he reaches out for Bren, you can see like where fish have taken out bites out of it. The flesh is dead and bloated, rotting, and it looks like a long dead sailor that has been floating with this flotsam this entire time. And he's going to attempt to take a swipe at you. And he makes, oh no, he fails. As his meaty paw swipes, just barely missing, your clothing, your armor. I mean, and you can smell him. He smells like detritus and rotten fish and everything bad about the ocean and smells. All right, that brings us back to Azazel.
I'm going to pull him again.
Pull him again, and you do. Couple
Yes.
more yards. Foomp, foomp. As he's trying to finagle his bow out of his pack while you're yanking on him really hard. All right. That's about the best you can do for that.
Come on, puppy. You don't want that thing sniffing your behind.
Barrow, it is your turn now.
I put on the gas.
You basically start. I mean,
Try steering the ship away from the
all right. The sails are
debris
up
field.
currently. The ship's not going anywhere with just the steering wheel. Unless you dropped anchor with the sails down.
No, we did not. I would
Okay.
assume. How
You've got crew.
I do. I'm gonna give an order to Daryl and have them get on the sail.
Okay. That's a ready maneuver. Okay.
I don't have an end turn button.
No, it's going to be in the encounter tracker at the bottom. Yeah, because we're not using combat carousel.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's all.
If
I'm
not,
doing,
just tell me you're done. I can progress.
I am
combat
done. I don't know where. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have a end turn.
It doesn't say end turn at the bottom of the encounter tracker.
I don't.
It's
I
not
don't have an
anymore.
Okay, how did you do it, Crest?
On my turn, it had an end
Oh,
turn
okay. I might have it. I was on the wrong tab. I might have it. I'll check next time around.
That's fine. Okay, well, suddenly shocked by the new orders and the encounter that's currently going on, these guys aren't really built for combative situations, so I'm going to make an IQ test for them.
Room temperature results incoming.
Oh no, he made it. He instantly spins
No.
around and goes, "Yes, sir!" and starts running for the rigging. The next guy is still shocked by the encounter, still trying to help pull on the rope at this point.
Somebody's swimming after we're done here.
It's always one of the Daryls.
Always one of the Daryls. And the next Daryl...
That'd be Larry.
Oh, Larry, my bad. Doing the exact same thing. He's just like, huh? What? Huh?
You two are useless.
All right, Bren. You have your bow out. You're currently having the wind knocked out of you trying to, do something. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna shoot this fucking undead.
All right. Do you have fast draw?
Arrow? Yes.
Good. Make me a fast draw roll. Ooh, nice. Okay, so you managed to yank an arrow out, knock it, and try to aim to fire. You are on a very unstable platform, so I'm gonna give you...
He's floating, though. Wouldn't he be stable?
Not necessarily, because you're currently yanking him as hard as you can via rope.
True.
So what would that be? Bren, give yourself a -4 to your shooting roll. Or +4, I should say. It's +4.
Oh, is it +4?
Yeah, because higher is bad, lower is good. I'm sorry. Here, let me...
Okay, okay.
Let me fix that. There you go. Try it again. Still made it. I'll be dipped. Huh. All right. This thing's going to try to dodge. Nope. Go ahead and roll for damage. Shit. Boing. Even being yanked by a rope, you still managed to hit him. As the arrow streaks out and it hits him right in the chest. These things don't suffer from shock because they're not alive, so he does still take damage. Yeah, they have an advantage called unliving. Makes it very hard to kill.
You don't say.
Yeah. So we're gonna put you on the attack maneuver because you're not technically moving. And I think that's it for your turn, sir. All right. Taliana. Just kind of waiting still, or?
Always going to look towards Barrow. Am I getting involved? Or am I staying over here?
And you know, I can't see your character, so I don't know where the voice is coming from.
You're hearing the voice coming from right about here.
Help him on the sails.
Okay.
Don't forget to give yourself a move action.
Trying to remember how to
You
do
can
that.
you can do it via the HUD, you can do it via your character sheet, or you can do it via the encounter tracker. Actually, if you click on the little green box, it'll drop down that you can scroll through to pick a maneuver. And for those of you that are sick and tired swapping between the chat log and the encounter tracker, you can just right click the encounter tracker and pop it out.
You move. There we go.
There you go.
Why is it asking if I want to teleport?
It's asking if you
You're
want to
on
go
the
below
hatch.
decks because you're on the hatch. Just hit no.
Okay.
All done.
That's... Yup.
All right, Relu.
So being an expert dancer
Mm-hmm.
and trying to get Bren back aboard, I'm gonna make sure I have a good tight hold on the rope, and I'm gonna do a pirouette and wrap the rope around myself.
Okay. That would probably be a strength roll. And a move maneuver.
Yep, I already set myself to move.
Mm-hmm. As you begin to spin, you feel the binds of the rope start to twist around your midsection as you're trying to wrap the rope around you and dig into your skin as the rope doesn't budge. Just what slack you were able to pick up as Azazel has been trying to yank on the rope.
Excellent. Being just as useful as I'd hoped.
All right. On its turn, it attempts...
Have you actually made a roll this game
Who,
so
me?
far there, Chris?
No, he hasn't.
No, he just made a roll.
I mean, has he actually succeeded in a roll
No,
yet
he
this
has
game?
not.
No, he has not.
Okay, he is taking a attack maneuver because I can make a step to do this. And attempts to take another swipe at, as you see the bloated meaty fingers just clamor and try to get any kind of grab on you. at this time. Whoa. You are floating in the air. You are not used to floating in the air, and you have no ability to dodge. Do you have the ability to block or parry? Can you parry with a bow?
Elves do it all the time in Lord of the Rings, by the way.
You can try to parry with your fist, but
The
you
empty
don't
one?
have your other weapon out, so...
Punch his punch.
So just like natural attack parry.
Yeah. Basically, you're trying to swipe his hands away from you as best you can. Oh, and you managed to you managed to swipe his clawing hands away from you, and you are not hit. But
They're shaking my hand, trying to get the goo off of it.
as everybody's attention is averted, except for Barrows, who can't see very far for some odd reason. Why only?
Yeah, I can see to like there.
Let me take a look at you. No, you've got full
Would it
vision.
maybe be because it's lower?
No,
I can see this person and this person.
Okay. Let's see if I need to fix something here.
I have a little bit of shadow from
Right.
the mast, obviously, but
Let's see if I can this.
I mean it's not a big deal. I just thought I don't know why I have a limited. Is it considered now? I can see everything.
There we go. I fixed it.
What was the difference?
It was just a wall setting I had. I fixed it because this little piece right here is technically higher, or slightly higher than the rest of the deck, and it was just calculating it wrong.
Gotcha.
I
could see.
I could see, but in lieu of that, Taliana Relu hear a loud slosh and a thunk behind them, and Barrow sees this slosh onto the deck. Like, they don't really step over so much as they just kind of fall onto the deck, and they are prone. As soon as I make them prone. Okay. And they need to be dealt in as well.
That's why I told you to keep an eye on the other side of the ship. Oh.
And they don't do much else. All right. Everybody hears this. It's like a crunch, thud.
Don't like it.
Oh, I'm finding appropriate battle music here. There we go. Much better. I was going to say, Azazel's kind of tied up at the moment trying to yank Bren onto the deck. Zaf?
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just going to keep repeating what I've been doing.
Okay.
Keep yanking at this until he's back on board.
At this point, you have help, so you yank him back on the deck.
Okay, there you go. Because I don't think he's far enough for me to stab with my spear. It's freaking short. He's 2
What's
hexes
the
away.
range on your spear?
Uh,
Let's find out.
yeah, that would be really lovely to know.
It's a short spear, so it's got a
Right.
reach of 1.
Yeah, so I still wouldn't hit him.
No, because you
He's
can only
2
hit
hexes
things. No, you can only hit things. C is the same hex. Reach of 1 is the neighboring hex.
So I'd be able to stab him.
You'd have to be
face.
no. You'd have to have a reach of 2 in order to hit him,
Because he's lower down.
and he's also lower down. So technically, a reach of 3.
So
which
I couldn't hit him.
You are not able to attack him.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. Maneuver.
I already got it set to ready because you yanked Ren onto the.
Oh, okay.
boat.
So I can't do anything else then.
No, not really.
Okay, good.
All right, borrow.
Are the sails up?
Nope, not yet. They're just getting the rigging untied.
I am going to. Can I? Is there like a tie the wheel to going straight?
Yeah, there's a tie rope that you can throw on one of the on the spindles on the steering wheel.
I am going to do that.
Okay. I'll give you
is that
that
a
one
free
for
action?
free. Yeah, I'll give it to you for
Okay.
free. Because you're so practiced at doing it at this point, it's like literally like scratching yourself.
And then I am going to. How much movement do I have?
I think you have like 6.
6. Okay.
Remember, this railing is a blocking terrain. So unless you're leapfrogging over it.
I'm going to leapfrog. I'm going to hop here and then here, if I can, down to here. Do
That
this
would
slide over
require
the car
a
wheel.
dexterity or acrobatics roll. Some sort of acrobatics.
I'll do an acrobatics roll.
Okay. Hey. You may continue your move.
1, 2, 3.
And that's about all you can do, unless you were planning on doing a move and attack.
I would like to move and attack.
That's fine. Normally I'd be like, but that's fine. Since you get
I can also do the weight. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that either way.
It's
because I don't have my weapons out, and I need a free. I would need a free action.
Do you have fast draw?
I do have fast draw.
You want a fast draw? So like
sure.
basically unsheathing your sword as you're barreling over the side of the railing from the deck onto the deck.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Fast draw doesn't count as an action technically. Yep. And since you move an attack, you can attack him, but bear in mind he is prone.
That makes it even better. I am going to attack him twice.
Okay, so make sure you have him selected. Actually, you don't even need to select people in GURPS. You can just roll to attack. It's easier to apply the damage, but I can drag and drop it on him.
I'm trying. It's not letting me select. Oh wait.
Or you just click T.
There we go. I got it.
Yeah. Just hit T while you're hovering over him. Are you thrusting your sword into him, or are you
I'm
giving a
looking at
deadly
my
swipe?
options here.
Yeah, I
that's
thought so. Yeah,
because I've got like 10 different options on
million
this thing
things.
because I do dual
No, I'm
wield.
assuming it's your broadsword, your edged rapier.
My edged rapier, yes.
Yes. Okay. Swing,
Let's see here.
thrust.
I am just going to
it's a
swing.
broadsword thrust, broadsword swing. So it's either one-handed or two-handed.
I'm doing one. I because I don't have my second weapon out yet.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I didn't know you could two-hand a rapier.
Is that what broadsword swing is considered?
Yeah,
Is
it's a two-handed swing.
attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's harder to hit. Oh, go ahead.
Some of the rapiers were designed to where you could grip the pommel.
Yeah.
There is one attack.
Nice. Now, you don't have your main gouge, just your single weapon.
Right, but I have extra attack.
What? Okay,
so I get 2 attacks around?
Can I dodge this? Can you dodge while lying
you
down?
Can. I don't know.
Active defense, crawling or lying down.
Can a normal person?
You can.
Yes, you can roll.
I can.
Can a zombie?
You know what? No, that just hits. Go ahead and make your second attack. Fuck. He's face down on the fucking deck. I don't think he sees Burrow coming in at him.
So I'm going to swing once at his neck down, and then I'm going to pull it back and then thrust into his head if I can. Well,
okay.
Actually, that's a targeting maneuver, right?
Yeah, that is you'd actually be targeting his head.
Which I probably
I don't know how to aim for the skull.
How do you do that on?
Oh, on this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what you're going to do is go to the combat tab on your sheet. And you'll see the hit locations, and then pick the penalty for the location that you want and click on it. It should add it to your modifier bucket. So if you're aiming for a skull, it's a -7. The face, it's a
aim for
-5.
a neck on the second attack.
You're trying to stab him in the neck. Okay. And then just attack like you would normally with the thrust. You have sea shanties? I don't know if that's combat music. Give chat a better view of what's going on here.
So I'm at -8. -8 for neck.
Yeah, because you're still attacking while you're moving and attacking. So because you charged, you're still also at a -4, but you're also maxed at 9. So even if your skill was above a 9, even with all the penalties, it's still capped at 9 with move and attack.
I'm just going to do a normal attack then, since I'm doing the move and attack.
And he can't dodge or move or anything since he's completely oblivious. That unfortunately missed, as the tip of your rapier digs a gouge out of the deck next to him. But your first swipe does hit. Please roll for damage.
Okay.
And you can just click on the damage roll there. Holy shit. As your first swipe digs into his right leg. Okay, doesn't suffer from shock, doesn't suffer from a crippling injury, and he doesn't suffer from major wounds for stun or knockdown. So he just takes damage. Now, I will warn you, certain attacks do less damage to the unliving.
Yeah.
So you may have rolled 15, but I think you only did like 9. And
okay.
You almost practically, with your first swipe, You practically sever his foot off at the ankle and then promptly turn around, and because of the disturbing dismemberment, try to jab your rapier into him and dig it into the deck. The crewman is still
Repel mortars.
is trying to frantically do his job, the last thing that he was told, and he's working the rigging as best he can during the
Good man.
while things are going absolutely haywire around him. So I'm gonna give him a ready maneuver. And on the next crewmate, who is currently goes, huh? What? And spins around to see what's going on and goes, oh shit! Next guy does the exact same thing. We've got borders. On to Bren.
I would face palm if I wasn't in the middle of fighting.
And Bren,
It's thinking
you
the
should
same
be
thing.
facing that way as you got pulled onto the deck. So there you go. That's what you see at the moment.
How far can you move and not incur movement penalties?
You can make
Is
a
it anything?
single, no. So you can attack, but you can make a single hex step before you attack with no penalties. Anything past that first hex of movement counts as a charge or a move and attack. And that gives you a -4. And if your effective attack skill is above 9, it makes it a 9 maximum.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I'm not going to worry about.
if you had a 15 in your bow shooting, and you got the -4, it would bring it down to 11. But if you're moving and attacking, it automatically drops it to a default 9.
Okay.
Now you do have your bow out.
Right. And turning around, I mean, I think I'd just be really aimed at taking the one that was attacking me out anyway. So
Now,
I'm figuring I'd turn.
are you planning on moving? And the only reason why I'm asking is because you were still currently walking on air. Now, it
Right.
doesn't impede your movement, but you are floating. So
Right.
just be aware of that. Unless Relu on his turn wants to cancel the spell.
Well, just be aware that the duration of that spell is 1 minute, so I'll leave it up to you to decide how long.
Yeah,
it
it's
was
like
before
60 rounds. I think you guys will be. I think he'll be fine.
Right, but I'm saying, like, how long was it before the zombies appeared when he was investigating the wreck?
Oh, you said it lasts for what, 1 minute?
Yes, sir.
He's probably got about maybe 30 rounds left.
And it was a critical failure.
I'm not saying he needs to cancel or anything like that. I was just giving you the information so you could GM it.
Okay. Yeah, so currently at this time, he is floating.
Well,
Okay.
I think I'd turn around and fire back at the one that was attacking at me. So it'd just be turn back around and fire at the same one that I'd shot
Sure.
at before.
And
Which
you're on
I'd
stable
have to
ground, so there's no penalties, but you still do need to knock an arrow for the turn. Whoop, there you go. Twang. Sorry, we don't have fancy graphics or sound effects, so I gotta be the sound
You know
effects.
what? I think I may just make a headshot.
You're aiming for the head?
Why not?
Remember, double tap.
I mean, you're not wrong. So you're aiming for the skull or the face? Probably the face.
There was a -1 put into it. Oh, it wouldn't be negative though, would it? It'd be +5.
No,
Or-
actually, it is a -5 because it applies to your dice, or it applies to the skill. not to the actual roll. I'm going to send it to you.
Okay. Well, I had it. I thought I clicked on it on the character sheet. So
There you go. It should be
Okay.
on your modifier bucket.
Yep.
Okay. Make a regular roll. Target drowned or dead. What? Either way, you hit him in the face. Roll for damage. Jeez. Oh, because he's under 3 yards away from you. He's close. That's why. You still managed to hit him. Jeez. All right, so hit him in the face.
Figured dead, hit him in the head.
Head or vitals hit. Yeah, but it says health roll to avoid stun or knockdown. He doesn't care.
I could understand the knockdown because it's sudden impact to the top
That's true.
of you.
You are doming him. So you know what? You're right. I'll make a health roll for it. He is reeling too. Okay, so you sink an arrow right between his eyes as his forehead sprouts an arrow, and his head just jerks back in a sudden motion, but it doesn't seem to slow him down, as it looks like you basically cracked his neck back and almost ripped his head off. And all it's managed to do is piss him off. It has
He
slowed him
gurgles louder.
slightly. All right, Taliana, you're working with the rigging. You see Barrow leap over, unsheath his blade, and slice the foot off the creature behind you, or at least you hear it. As you kind of peer over your shoulder.
Oh, he's looking over his shoulder going, well, he said to stop the borders. And going to start casting. Going for Sunbolt.
Sunbolt. Okay. So that would be concentration.
Basic. It does not say anything about concentration in the casting.
So you have to make your spell roll, and then next round it goes off.
Yes. At the very... Is it at the very end of the round or at the very beginning of the next round? Oh, no, because it's a single concentration roll.
It's a single cast. It's not maintained.
Oh.
The
okay.
concentration would only be if, like I got hit. And I think it's like IQ or something like that.
But do you mind if I look it up? We don't have the quick reference in the modern UI. Actually, if I change your sheet to full GCS, it should give us the full readout on your spells. Ah, look at that.
What spell are you casting?
Sunbolt.
Sunbolt.
Shoots a bolt of concentrated sunlight. It's a missile from one fingertip. This missile has accuracy 2, half damage 75, max 150. Roll against innate attack projectile to hit. The Sunbolt
so
spell.
this turn he would roll to cast the spell, and then the next turn he would make the
It's at the end
attack.
of the... Yeah, it's at the end of the current turn after you concentrate. It goes off.
Okay. Let's see. And I have investiture 3, so I need to add a +3 on this.
Sorry, everybody in chat. I'm looking it up.
And I'm pouring 3 points into this.
Caster and subject. Time required. Concentrate maneuver on your turn and attempt your skill roll at the end of that turn. Success means the spell takes effect instantly. Succeed or fail, your turn ends as soon as you roll the dice. Only someone with unused weight maneuver can interrupt a 1-second spell. And how many seconds is this? 1 to 3 seconds. So it's dependent upon how much power you're pumping into it.
Okay, well, we'll do one then, so it goes off.
Okay,
Right away.
so you're doing a concentration maneuver. You mind if I leave your character sheet on full GCS?
That's fine.
Okay, that way
I
you can
don't
read
even
it.
see any difference on my side where I got it popped out already.
Yeah, I think that's just player side, not server side.
Oh, really? Okay.
Here, I gotta get rid of hate water.
Well, I looked it up, so we're good now. Okay, so you're concentrating, so which makes it Relu's turn. Having to get back to being able to use magic again in Dungeon Fantasy, it's kind of jarring. It's like, wait,
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
rules
it's
were
always
scattered
been-
all over the place.
Yeah, it really is.
All right, so now that Bryn is back on board, I'm gonna spin in place,
with the regular
and
rope.
well, I can drop the rope now.
Yeah, you can.
Hopefully Bryn
And you're
doesn't float
skinny
away.
enough, you can shimmy out of it quite easily.
Please don't make the old ass elf shimmy.
Oh, he's gonna shimmy.
Oh, he's gonna do more than shimmy. He's gonna shake. So the drowned dead that is not currently being occupied by anybody,
Yes.
I am going to air jet him.
Oh. Oh, really?
Well, I'm gonna try. We've seen how my rolls go.
I'm gonna change you to full. Let me change your damn sheet.
I've already got it changed to full on my side, so it may be buggy for you.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as you know what the spell does. It's a jet, so it's not a cone or anything. It's just one target. Well, there is only one target.
Shoots a thin jet of air from one finger. The hit does 2d damage for knockback purposes only.
Oh, shit. Okay. So put yourself on concentrate. So at least you're pumping one fatigue point into it for now. You can choose, just like Rev Sunbolt, you can choose to cast it at the end of the turn. You don't have to make a decision. You're on your next turn, or at the end of the round, you can choose to have it go off, or you can say, no, I'm holding on to it, and then you can concentrate for another. That's if you can pump more than one point of energy into it.
Oh yeah, it's 2d per point of energy pumped in.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. That's about all you can do for the turn there. All right. Reeling from the arrow sprouting out of his forehead, he dives into the water and immediately comes up on literally latched onto the hull of the ship as he sluggishly, with the arrow sticking out of his head, attempts to crawl up the side of the ship. And that's all he's going to do. This guy goes from a kneeling to or lying down to a kneeling posture. And that would be a move maneuver. And this guy attempts to do a move and go from a kneeling or a lying down to a kneeling posture with a missing foot. And that's all they can do. Now, Barrow, since you're the closest to that side of the deck, you do hear more splashes in the water coming from this side. And we're back. Round 4 with Azazel. Now, Saf, he is definitely close enough for you to stab with the long end of the short spear.
Is Saf back from Hatewater?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
So, please feel free to stab at him. Holy shit, is that a crit? You rolled a 5 on a 16 skill. Yeah, that's a crit. I can't defend against that. And in fact, critical hit table, normal damage. Okay, so go ahead and roll for damage. Okay, that's a stupid place to hit him. Come on. All right, you basically, he tilts his head back with his busted neck and exposing his chest as you stab your spear right down into his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Which
stench creature,
kills
just get
him.
back to the bottom of the bog.
There it is. As he goes tumbling back and splashes into the water dramatically and sinks slowly under the waves.
Pull my spear back up and just looking. Even in death, these idiots are dramatic.
All right. And that was an attack maneuver. Where's my attack maneuver? Amio? There you go. Okay, cool. All right. You're kind of surrounded right now, so I'd give you a step maneuver, but you can't really move since you're surrounded by a bunch of people.
That's fine.
Borrow. You have this kneeling, footless, undead creature.
Can I see how close these one of the Daryls, I think, is to getting the sail?
He just
ready?
now got the rope completely uncoiled from the holding pin that you wrap the rope around, and is just about to let it fall as he makes his way over to the other sail.
We need to get out of here.
I'm going as fast as I can, Captain.
And then I am going to quick draw my dagger. Woo!
Whoa. With
Holy
a flourish and a
Christ. Holy
spin,
Christ.
you pull it out and brandish it.
Okay, now I am going to do a dual weapon attack.
And for those of you that were looking for RP right off the bat, I wanted to stir the pot with just a tiny bit of combat.
And I don't know how this works here. Hang on.
All right, what are you attempting
Because it
to
is,
do?
I'm going to do a dual weapon attack.
And so just be 2 attacks.
Okay.
You're not moving and attacking, you're just attacking.
So they are both at -4.
Do you have the skill that allows you to?
I am ambidextrous.
Okay, so... See, Rev would know more about this than I do.
What's
Didn't
the
you have
question? I was reading.
He's attacking with 2 separate weapons. And he
No,
has
see, so
ambidextrous.
I have ambidextrous, so it would be -4, -8. if I wasn't ambidextrous. And that's just one attack. Then I can use my extra attack as a regular attack.
Oh, okay. So that's why it's -4/-4 rather than a -4/-8.
Correct. That's because of the ambidextrous.
Okay, so it just lessens the penalty on your offhand.
Correct.
For a dual wield attack, yes.
Or just attacking with the offhand in general.
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
And if everybody doesn't know this, you can adjust the modifier bucket by putting your cursor over it and scrolling up or down for positive or negative. But yeah, it's negative. Negative penalties are bad. You still hit him.
And there's the second one. Woo. Whew.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to roll. This is my first attack.
I'm going to attempt to dodge while he's kneeling. The first rapier attack. Probably not going to make it. Nope. Okay. So go ahead and roll for damage for the first attack. Because you probably want to find out if you actually killed him or not.
Yeah.
Swing it. And it hits him right in the hand. I'm going to make a knockdown roll. No, he's fine.
All right, so I will take my second attack.
But you practically lopped off his hand doing it.
I'm going to try and hit him in the neck.
Oh.
On my next attack.
Okay. So your third attack's going to be with the rapier. Okay.
Not by much.
Swing the rapier and almost graze his neck, but not quite. You do see him falter on the deck, harder on his knee, when you slice his hand off. Because he was propping himself up with that hand, and you sliced it clean off.
Now, of game,
Yeah.
is there a reason why all Sindari's rules are blind? I mean, I don't see anything on it. It just comes up as.
I had it. I had it clicked. I can roll them on public. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I got it on set to public. There you go.
I must have had it on. I had it clicked on private GM roll.
I was just kind of wondering. I was just like, huh.
All right.
Totally my fault.
The first crewmate starts trying to sprint over to the other pole. As the other two are like, oh, yeah.
We were told to do something.
And he's going in the same direction. And then the last guy is doing the exact same thing. They're crew. They're not bright. Which brings us back to Ben. Are you
saying sailors are dumb, sir?
No, I'm saying these sailors are dumb.
Apparently we got what we paid for.
Wait, we're paying them?
Hence the point.
Now, move and attack. If I was to shoulder the bow and then fast roll the Kasari. Can I still move and attack with that?
No. Putting away a weapon is a ready action. Unfortunately.
But so then it would just be move with the ready action?
Yes. Well, no. Putting your bow away would take your entire turn. It'd be your ready action.
Okay. Then that's what I guess
So
I
you
could
can
turn
fast
around
draw
and
the
fire an arrow.
Kasari, but your ready action would be shouldering the bow. Unless you just
Right.
want to
That or you
drop the bow on
to
the deck.
ground.
Yeah.
I don't want to drop the bow on the deck.
So what do you want to do?
I'm just going to quick draw another arrow. Hell with it.
Okay. Okay. And who are you aiming at?
The one Sin or Crasted hit.
Okay.
Or
You
is
do realize
targeting.
Krast is in the way because your target is kneeling, which means he is under cover. Because you have a dancing, spinning person in your way.
And how much cover is he getting?
Let's see. Cover and posture.
For me, I would be willing to take the shot because that's what my job is to be able to shoot and aim.
Okay,
but keep in mind I'm
kneeling,
concentrating on a spell and
minus
spinning. So if you
2.
interrupt that,
What's the worst that could happen?
You're looking at a -4 to hit. And if you crit fail, you will hit Rilu. You can move if you're not putting your bow away. But you need to tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll move one step, and
Okay, yeah, so you can still get the full benefits
if I
of your
move to
attack.
here, I mean, it would
Oh, yeah. You have a
create the
clear
line of
line of sight. Yeah. It's a little small of a gap, but you could still make it. I'll give it to you.
Unless it's a crit fail, then it hits one of the
Then
two.
it probably is going to hit a crewman or Relu. Yeah.
And I'm willing with that one. I mean, I got to take a little bit of risk.
I'm okay with that risk. It's like, wait, what?
Daryl's going to be pissed if you shoot Daryl.
Yeah.
In the back.
Like, fuck that cat-eared freak.
Oh, Daryl shooting mad about Daryl. Okay, I got it now.
Yeah, because Daryl's right here.
So we don't have any negatives on this roll.
No.
Andy's right here.
I mean, short of the distance to target. But you made it by 8, so distance doesn't really matter. All right.
Does he actually see it to know it would be coming?
Oh, no, they have preternatural sense. My question is does a dead thing have enough common sense to try to dodge out of the way of a bow of an arrow flying at him? And I'm going to say yes.
Well, I don't know if he would really notice it because
Really
he's
wanna
paying
know.
attention to the things in front of him, and I was standing behind him. So
You know what? I'm going to make an IQ roll for this. Fuck it.
Well, the reason why I was asking is it actually brings up about, sentience and stuff like that when you're looking at the stat things.
Oh, really? Okay, just for clarity, he has an IQ of 8.
So basically like a feral animal?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah.
But he is kneeling, so that's going to severely hamper his ability. Yeah, he definitely did not do it. Okay, roll for damage.
Wow, 8 is feral animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's a wild animal. If I remember right.
Oh,
Or is
And
it
I've
only got
6?
10 is normal.
Oh, as you sink an arrow into his right leg, they don't suffer from shock. He takes 3 points of damage.
I could be remembering wrong, and I'd have to look.
All right, Rev.
I don't know.
The very confused but concentrating
Yeah.
Taliana wanted to.
Well, that was the I needed to cast my spell off.
Oh, that's right, because that's supposed to go at the end of the round. I am so sorry.
It's okay. I just didn't want to interrupt.
No, please interrupt. If it's at the end of the round, you'd be like, my spell goes off. So that should have happened like before everybody. So if you're going to cast it, cast it. So this would be an attack roll. It's
This
innate-
is. I
innate-
gotta cast the spell first.
Oh, you're supposed to roll to cast the spell at the end of the round. Then the next round you can hurl it. Gotcha. So go ahead and roll. Yeah, if at the end of the round, if you're concentrating, everybody that concentrates need to make their spell roll. And you made it. So now you need to make an innate projectile attack.
So that'd be you two. Crass.
Yeah, so Crass needs to
Yeah.
also make a spellcasting check.
Yeah, I'll just wait till Rev's done and do it all
Okay.
at the same time.
I find it funny they have the damage thing on there, but okay.
Trying to
That's
find my
just a
skill.
casting roll.
Yeah, that is really weird.
Do. There it is.
Well, for convenience, at least the button's there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that... I'm still going to make a dodge roll for it, though. Or can he? No, he can dodge a sunbolt. Is he going to? Probably not. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage. Fuck. I was hoping this encounter was going to be kind of beefy, but they're just tearing through these guys.
Sheet disappeared again. Stop it. Stupid game. Pop out. There.
To be fair, this thing's got a lot of health
Yeah, they do.
because
They're
I've hit it 4 times.
And they're very strong, too. Oh, my God. Is that burn damage? Oh, shit.
Yes. Burning impaling damage.
And you said you were shooting at this one? Because this one's reeling. You're hitting that
Shot
one?
at the further
Okay.
one.
All right, Sunbolt. Into the torso. Only does shock damage. Burning. Burning does normal damage to these things. Now, if I'm not mistaken, is there a chance that he can catch fire when getting hit by a Sunbolt? I didn't see any rules in Sunbolt for it.
I didn't see anything either, but it is a bolt of concentrated burning light. So do with that what you will.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck.
Holy
Oh.
damage, you say?
Yeah, and I think they have a disadvantage to that shit. Oh, yeah. Vulnerability. Fire ×2. Fuck.
Holy, ×2. So ×4.
Sick.
Oh,
That sucks. Well,
This is fine.
okay, so we take 6 points of damage, turn it into 12. And now you've just burned a hole through his fucking torso, which he has to make a health roll for. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Okay, so you strike him square in the chest with a bolt of holy fire. He's reeling. He also got knocked down. Where is he next to? That's right, boys and girls, the fucking railing. as he flies up from a kneeling position, getting struck in the chest with a sunbolt, and goes sailing over the edge of the ship. Ah!
At least he's not burning anymore.
Yeah, and then some. So he's probably about a good 2 yards down. -2.
It wasn't me, Crest.
And
What
he
was it,
goes sploosh into the water.
Knocking your target away from you.
Yeah, he's going to
Well,
be pretty grumpy about that, I think.
There is another target, so. All right, now you did just cast an attack spell. You do have a step still available. You can take that step before or after your attack. Since you've already attacked, you can take it now. If you choose to.
Make me trying to sidestep. There we go.
There's, the little toggle rotation on move button.
No, I don't remember it.
Okay, the little spinny arrow circle there in the toolbar on the left side. If you turn that
The
off,
refresh button.
it will not spin your character when you move.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Make your spellcasting check, sir. You still have a target you can air jet off the side of the boat.
Don't forget to add your magery.
He still made it by 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a really high spellcasting ability.
Yeah.
All right. Now, air jet, that doesn't require an innate attack. Is it innate jet?
Should be. There should be jet, missile, and one other one.
Oh, yeah, it's in your melee attacks. Jet. It says level 14 to hit with it. Unless you're continuing to concentrate. It's up to you.
No, I'm going to go ahead and cast it.
Okay. Boom. And that hits him. He's missing a hand and an ankle. I'm going to say he can't dodge. Since Barrow's been dismembering him piece by piece. Go ahead and roll for damage. Now, it doesn't apply damage. It's just for the purposes of knockdown, correct?
Yeah, knock back.
Knock back. Gotcha. Whoo! So that's 6 points of damage. Now, how does knockback work?
Insert Wilhelm scream.
Do that if you want.
All right, what is that? Air spells 15. Create air jet. Shoots a thin jet of air from one finger. Jet spells, page 12. A hit does 2d damage for knockback purposes only. Oh, page 53 in exploits. Okay. All right, knockback. Hard hit may knock an enemy away. Common result of gigantic monster attacks. This is a knockback. Crushing attack can cause knockback regardless of whether it penetrates DR. Cutting attack can cause knockback if it fails to penetrate DR. Other attacks cannot cause knockback. Knockback depends on the basic damage rolled, and for this purpose, it was 8. Damage before subtracting DR. For every full multiple of the target's strength -2 rolled, move the target 1 hex away from the attacker. AK a strength of 10. Strength 10 to move target 1 hex away from the attacker. Knockback 1 hex per full 8 points of basic damage. A target with strength 3 or less is knocked back 1 hex per point of basic damage. Target has no strength score like a table. or isn't resisting, use its HP instead. Anyone who suffers knockback must roll against the highest of Dex, Acrobatics, or Judo. Okay, so I guess I have to make a Dex roll. And he has a strength of 16, so it'd be 14. So would that not be enough? It would be a minimum of 1 hex or no hexes at all.
I have no idea.
Because
I gotta look it up in exploits.
Well, I'm looking at it at exploits, and that's what it's telling me for knockback.
53.
Oh, failure means falling down. Anyone knocked into something or someone. Okay, -1 per yard of knockback after the first, +4 for perfect balance. So it wouldn't knock him overboard, it would knock him prone again if he fails his dex roll.
Which I'm assuming he's going to fail his dex roll considering he's missing a foot.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, what's he doing? Hopping around on 1 foot trying to dodge shit?
So
Come on, Stumpy.
They
That's
never
gonna
were able to
be-
stand up.
That's going to be a -4. Okay. Yep.
I understand it now, looking at it.
He is lying down again.
So did he fail?
Yes.
All right. If he got pushed back into anything, he would have taken 1d -3 crushing if they got knocked back a yard. Or if they would have
really?
been knocked back a yard, yes.
But he didn't get knocked back yard because only 8 points of damage was done to something with a strength of 16, which would make it a 14.
Okay.
So I was just making the health roll to see if he was laid prone, which it did. And for some odd reason, did it kill him? Or was it even his turn?
It's his turn now.
It is his turn now. Okay, so he's prone. So on to the next guy. Pretty much out of the combat. Well, not necessarily. No, he'd be crawling back up the side of the ship. Yeah, he's still got health. Okay. That puts him at, what would that be? Minus. No, that would put him back at 0 as he attempts to crawl back up the side of the boat. He is not suffering from any posture as he attempting to go back up, and that's his turn. Now it's his turn. He's prone. He attempts to change his posture back to kneeling, as there's nothing much else he can do with his move maneuver, and that makes it Azazel's turn. And I'm sorry, Reb, parts of this I'm kind of winging it.
You're fine. We're all a little rusty on this too, and
So
some of the rules are scattered.
Yeah, so in order for Airjet to actually push over one of these extremely strong undead, it would take a lot more than just 1 round of concentration. But then again, this is the first time we're using these spells, so.
Yeah.
All you're doing is stepping?
Yeah, there's really not much else for me to do. It looks like everybody else has got everything taken care of. I'm just kind of...
You could still step in and fight.
Yeah.
But nobody's going to get mad if you kill something.
No, dude, just do it to it. What's your move score? 7?
7.5.
So you can move 7. It's rounded.
Oh.
Yeah, so you moved 1. Oh, you got to change. We got to change your maneuver to move, unless you're moving and attacking.
I don't even think I'm going to get there, but here.
If you do a full move, you can move further, but there's a penalty to that. Sorry, I'm a little out of it.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
that's
Helen.
my full 7 movement. So
Well,
Since
you'd
you
be
only
able to
moved
move an
6.
attack with your spear out.
You could technically. No, you'd have to be adjacent to him. Yeah, you can move one more hex if you move an attack.
okay,
There you go. So that's technically 7 yards.
okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
ASW.
Just, I got it. You're okay. All right, so you can attack him from there if you choose. It's really up to you.
Wait, hold on here. I'm no better.
I'm sure, because he's holding a short spear. Ooh! As you attempt to stab into the kneeling dead, your spear jerks slightly after being out of breath and hits the deck. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Burrow. Yeah, charging gives you a big ass penalty, which sucks.
So I am going to rapid attack with my first attack, which is 2 attacks at -3.
That's not an all-out attack, is it?
No.
No. Okay.
This is just a maneuver. Or it's a basic type of attack. So let me and because I have weapon mastery rapier, it's at half.
Oh wow.
The penalty, which is so it's at -3. Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. One.
That hits. Okay.
And here's the second one.
That hits.
Okay, so I will roll both of these.
And I would love to doing a retreating dodge right now, but I technically can't.
Sploosh.
Well, technically I could retreat dodge over here, but he's kneeling, so.
Shoulder roll.
Yeah, I know. As your first strike with the rapier. Uh-huh. Yep. That'll do it. Cuts into his chest, opening his chest open as he slumps onto the deck. And then you basically stab him again, mangling the body even further.
If he's so, can I just boot to the chest him off of the boat?
Yep.
Off the ship as he. All right. And since I didn't do an all-out attack, but I don't think I have a move left because I didn't do the negatives for move and attack.
You can step.
I can step.
Yep.
All right.
All right. These guys are still attempting to get the
Do we
rigging
have
up.
some kind of movement? Because the one sail
It's
is
slowly making its way away. Okay, he's working on it. He's coming around the other side. Bren. Oh, and if you guys think we're done, we're not.
look.
Now, I'm
my
gonna tell
meat
you right
bitches.
now, you definitely cannot see him. I mean, the wall says you can see him, but you can't see him. Oh, he's double tap. Yep. No, I mean, we're not done with the encounter, Belgian. You think I'm just going to throw 3 undead things at them? Oh, no.
Yes, absolutely.
Everything's...
Yes.
This is
Yes.
open water. This is open sea. Everything is trying to kill them.
Where's the Kraken?
Look, he doesn't need help.
So,
I'm going to shoulder the bow.
okay. And that's your turn. All right. Taliana, what would you like to do? You can hear sloshing and groaning coming from this side of the boat.
Prepping another spell.
Concentration. I like it.
Yup. Go, come on. Boop.
Did you want me to update your maneuver? Or?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
That's fine. I got it. Boop. I'm updating the maneuvers from the combat tracker. I've got it popped out on my screen.
Okay.
Because you can just click on the little green squares and then scroll down until you find the maneuver you're looking for. I'm actually here learning, was thinking of doing a D&D-ish kind of game, but I'm still working on the storyline. Totally. Dungeon Fantasy is really good for something like that. I just will warn you ahead of time. While everybody says GURPS is a very complicated system, it is and it isn't. It's as complicated as you want to make it. But it's very simulationary, which basically means if it's something that looks dangerous or that you shouldn't do in real life, you shouldn't do it in GURPS. Because everything can kill you. Everything. Okay, so you're concentrating. Relu, it is your turn.
I am also going to concentrate.
Okay. And me being as a GM back in the seat running a GURPS campaign, I'm having to revisit stuff that I'm missing. Okay, so with somewhat more graceful accuracy, he manages to make it over the railing. And...
Douchebag.
runs straight at Relu. Oh, and you'll notice, for those of you that played in the first campaign, it displaces people in the exact same hex. So now Relu and the undead thing are in the exact same hex. Just doesn't look like it. And they have little directional arrows from where they entered the hex. All right. So with that, he's going to paw at you. Like a brutish thing. Actually, no, he's going to try to bite you. And he succeeded.
Well, ain't that a bitch?
What would you like to do in response? dodge, retreating dodge, parry, retreating parry, block, retreating block.
I am going to air jet retreating. No, wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna air jet retreating parry.
Can you do that while you're concentrating?
Yes, if you are concentrating on air jet, then you can use it as a parry action.
No shit.
Yep.
Even though
All
you
the jet
haven't
spells are that way.
successfully rolled. Oh, you just got to roll to cast it, right? Or do I need to look at the jet rules for parry?
I mean, you can.
Let's see here. Where is look, casting? Spell classes. Melee, missile, blocking, resistant. I know that's blocking spells. Instantly as a defense against physical attack, another spell. Oh no, that's not it. Melee spells. Jet spells. Regular spells must have a caster as their subject. They let the caster project a narrow beam from one hand or the end of a magic staff. While maintained, treat this jet as a melee weapon wielded. Wait a minute. So jet spell, once you cast your previous jet spell, that's constant?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I'm concentrating again. But I'm reading it right now. It says a jet cannot parry or be parried by anything other than the same variety of jet. So I can't use the jet spell. I can still parry. I just can't use the jet spell to do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair.
My fault.
Would be more
So
jet of the same type.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
air jet versus air jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's not attempting to air jet you. He's attempting to bite you. Or
Yeah.
he's attempting to eat you.
Oops. Well, that shouldn't have had the +4 in there, but I made it by 6.
You still made it by 6, so yeah, that's fine. All right, now you are attempting to parry with a natural attack, which I believe has minor consequences. So he's attempting to bite you. Chad, follow with me here. And he is blocking with his arm. Bite, arm. So, if I'm not mistaken, you still take the damage from that? I think it would be in exploits.
That would be weird. If I'm parrying something, I'm not shoving my hand in its mouth. I'm pushing its head away.
No, but he's still attempting to, yeah.
Doesn't he have his stick out to cast spells anyway? So it would
He
be
doesn't. It's on his waist, so I would have to take a round to draw it.
Also, any numerical modifier, blah, blah, blah. List every parry likely to using a character sheet. Number of parries. What am I parrying with? Parrying with an offhand. Parrying heavy weapons. As hurting yourself explains if you successfully parry. Wait. Oh, no. Under page 40. Okay. I got this. Hold on. Getting parried. Was that your arm? A successful weapon parry against a punch, kick, shove, or bite, slam, which is armed, pounce, or grapple, awards the defender a free shot at the attacker. The defender may try an immediate skill roll with that weapon at a -4. If the parried attack used judo or karate, success means the parry counts as a hit on the attacking limb. Oh, that's if you're parrying with a weapon. Technically, his teeth are weapons. You know what? It's fine. I'm just going to give it to you. Basically, slap him across the face and turn his head before he has a chance to clamp down on you. So that's fine. All right, it's Azazel's turn. What would you like to do? And for the purposes of GURPS, I just want to give you a quick heads up. If you're familiar with the games like D&D, Saf,
Mm-hmm.
because you play DDO,
Mm-hmm.
there are no such things as attack of opportunity if you disengage from somebody you're in melee combat with.
Okay, so there's no attack of
Anybody can run
opportunity.
from anybody else in the middle of a combat situation.
Understood.
If they weren't so strong,
And
it'd be
we
eating
do.
them all over the place. Yeah. Okay, so you're moving and attacking again?
Yes, yes.
Okay, let me give you the appropriate modifiers. There you go. This isn't combat music. What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeesh. That would be a
I wasn't
crit
the first
miss.
one to hit someone else.
Sorry you were stabbed, Relu.
The weapon turns in your hand. You must take an extra ready maneuver before you can use it again.
You lucky.
So the salty air makes your spear slip in your hand, and it gets all awkward in your hand. So you can either only attack with it until you make a ready maneuver at C range, which is same hex, or you can take a ready maneuver to reset your spear in your hand. Next
It was
turn.
at the end of the
Super
round. I needed
lucky.
to cast.
Oh,
Like
yes,
to cast,
thank
make
you.
sure I successfully cast.
Go ahead. Actually, so does Relu.
I need to do what now?
You're concentrating, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and make a... And you didn't get hit, so you don't have to make a will check, do you?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not casting the spell at the end of this round, though.
Oh, okay, you're just concentrating still.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, but for those of you that aren't casting and aren't concentrating into next round, have to make a spellcasting check, which would be Rev. Excuse me. Made it. Okay. So you can cast this round. But yeah, so basically Azazel kind of slips the spear. It slips right between, like right past between his arm and his ribs, and kind of falls short in your hand as you make the stabbing motion into him.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. No.
It's my phone.
I know, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. That was an awesome crit fail, though. I love that. All right.
Caster
Got lucky
on a
it didn't
stick.
hit the caster.
Do what now?
He got lucky he didn't hit Rollo.
No. Yeah, that is in the crit fail table, too. That if there's anybody
So I
nearby,
said-
you accidentally stab them instead. Yeah. It's just your spear is slightly... Oh, excuse me, slightly slipped. All right, Burrow.
How close are we to getting the boat moving?
They're still working on the rigging. They should have it done in a couple more seconds. This is also the fastest you've ever seen them unrig the sails. Like, they're not even tying them off. They're just dropping them. So the boat is just in go mode after they get the last sail down. It is slowly pulling away, but not as fast as you would like, considering these things can swim.
Can I see anything from the side of the boat that I'm on?
Make me a vision roll. Yep, Yes. You see at least 3 more shadows in the water off to the port side.
Hmm.
Yep.
Um.
And you saw how hard it was to take down only 2 of these things. It's combat. TikTok. What are you doing? No, I'm kidding.
Like, are they like here and here and here?
Yeah,
or are they
they're about
taller?
midship. Yeah.
Are they farther out, like here?
No,
Or
they're
are
like
they
coming. You can see the shadow in the water getting darker and bigger. So they're coming from under the ship. Right under it. Yeah. Straight up. They're not doing the dolphin thing. Sorry.
I
What?
look at
Okay.
Relu, and I'm like, you need to be ready to get the boat moving. And I come over and
You're currently under Azazel, so that is an illegal move.
yeah, I'm moving one more. I just trying to get my.
That's
there
fine.
We go. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna look at
4.
Barrow and say, "What?"
What? My God, you got some range on that fucking rapier. Jeez. Now, before you continue, Sin, I want to give get a somewhat of a grand synopsis from everybody. Does everybody not mind having the individual line of sight, or would you like a group line of sight for next session?
I like
That's fun.
individual. That's fine.
Okay, I just didn't know because you were kind of sitting there doing the sit and spin maneuver. So
Well, it was more because it's not a big
no,
deal.
I know, and I'm
mention
just wondering
it.
if that would make it easier so that everybody can see what everybody else sees. But
So I am going to move and attack.
I will say the cone of the vision could maybe be a little wider, but that might just be from where it's looking with the shadows.
That's actually, believe it or not, rules as written. You by default, all things have 180-degree vision side to side. It's if you have the advantage peripheral vision, it goes from 180 to like 270.
It might have just been with the way the shadows and some of the wall stuff was playing.
Yeah, and there are a few walls on there.
I'm trying to find okay. And I am going to try and take this one's legs out from underneath him.
So you're attempting to knock him prone? You aiming for a leg?
I'm aiming for legs.
I think that's what, a -2?
Yep. And then I'm going to do rapid strike again, which is a number -3 for 2 attacks.
Do you not? I'm probably going for his left leg since that's closest to.
Yeah, whichever. If I can get the one, then I'll finish off on the other.
You're kind of reaching in to the hex that Relu and the dead guy are occupying and trying to swipe his leg out from underneath him. Ooh. Not a crit fail. As you basically two-hand swung your rapier.
Why did it do...
That's a broadsword swing. Do you want me to delete it? You can make it again?
No, that's fine. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
That actually hit.
Okay. Yeah, it's because I didn't add the negatives in. That's fine. I actually missed.
Okay.
So
with the second attack?
Yes, because I double attack or I rapid strike, so I would have had to add a
and you
minus
only made it by
3,
2.
and I
Yeah,
only
so
made it
that's
by
a
2.
miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I am going to do a regular attack. That one actually hit.
Okay. So with that, I'm going to make a retreating dodge. And he makes it, and boop. Wait. Yep. That. As he backs off a Relu and finds himself in front of 3 people. Shit.
I just wanted him off of Raylu, which is
Yeah,
I'm fine with him
I
dodging
get
back.
it. Yeah. All right, the crew are still untangling the lines. Ren, I'm going to tell you right now,
Move an
you do
attack.
not have a clear line of shot.
Oh, well, I put the bow up anyway.
Oh, okay. Are you going to fast draw the coup? Sorry.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought you would do. Oh, I almost forgot. What's the fucking range on the Kusari? 4? Jesus. Okay. Now, it does have an asterisk next to it. Do you have to spend an
The
action?
asterisk is for parry.
Oh, it's for parry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can always attack between 1 and 4, or 1 and 4 hexes out. The only thing
Right.
you can't, it looks like you can't do with the Kasari is attack at close range with it. You always have to be at least 1 hex away. So you have to be adjacent. You can't be in the same occupying hex to attack with it.
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
And for the move and attack, what is the negative for it? Because it didn't put it in the
minus
box.
4.
Yeah, it's already in there. I have you set to move and attack.
Okay.
At least I think I do. Let me double check. Yep. I already got you set to move and attack. It should auto-calculate it. If it doesn't, then we'll just add it manually.
There it is.
Oh, nice. He's getting quickly overwhelmed, so he's going to do another retreating dodge. Nope.
Swing for damage.
Doesn't the
Now normally in a normal combat situation with living creatures, being beat so bad, their morale would have broke by now, and they would be running for their fucking lives. But these are dead things, and they don't care.
my question doesn't doing the retreating dodge maneuver repeatedly start to add up?
Nope.
Diminishing returns.
Nope. That's only
No,
for
I mean
parrying.
it becomes the difficulty becomes harder. You can
Right.
still do it, but I thought you lost.
I mean,
modifier.
I can look really quick, but I don't think so. I appreciate you telling me, though. Defense.
Because I know if you parry, you can continue to get the negatives build up.
You can often, okay, it's defense bonus, ready, defending with your weapon, dodging, acrobatic dodge. Find your dodge. It's the best defense against missiles when you lack a shield, valuable whenever you must avoid any contact with a foe like a monster, blah, 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 and find yourself attack multiple times. Round down. You may try to dodge any attack except one you didn't know about. You can attempt only one dodge roll against a given attack, but there's no limit to the number of times you may use dodge as your defense against different attacks during your turn. And he definitely doesn't have acrobatic dodge. So But every time he retreating dodges, he's got to fall back a hex.
Right. Yeah. I didn't, like I said, with parries,
So he could retreat to this hex or this hex. And he missed it. So go ahead and roll for damage with the Kusari, please. I think what you're thinking of is the parry defense, and that does get a penalty if you parry multiple things.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. I didn't know if the retreating dodge had the same negatives as the.
Smack him in the leg, and yep. As you basically wrap him in the leg, his head lolls back, and he falls prone to the deck.
Can I now go get my arrow out of his leg before we throw him overboard?
Oh yeah, you can recover your arrows, can't you?
I can on the one that's the first one dead that took 2 shots that ended up in the water.
Yeah, that you've lost those arrows. But this one,
Yep.
Not right now, because you just moved and attacked.
Right.
But that would make it Rev's turn.
Just going to hold on the spell.
Holding on the spell. Okay. That would make it Relu's turn, who is currently concentrating.
But
You did make
Ayana
that.
is sitting.
You did make the spellcasting check, if I'm not mistaken, so you can cast.
Yeah.
I meant Relu can
Ayana's sitting
cast.
there with one finger, her index finger pointed out, and there's a little ball of light just sitting there, and she's looking around.
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Now, you can hold that even after you cast it, but it stays at that static effect, whatever you're holding the spell at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're still concentrating. Okay. Yes. So what is Relu doing? And then we'll make spellcasting checks. Oh, no, you don't have to make a spellcasting check unless you're planning on casting next turn.
Are the sails up yet?
Nope. Not completely.
Okay.
The boat is moving.
So I am going to draw my staff and continue concentrating.
Can you ready and... No, you can ready and concentrate in the same turn. Yeah. Technically. And you're not actively being assailed, so... Okay, that's fine. Anybody need to make spellcasting checks? That hasn't already made...
Negative.
Okay, cool. Relu, do you need to make
Before you
spellcasting
throw the body
check?
over, please grab the arrow out of the leg.
Oh, and these things stink to high heaven.
So if anyone's, and letting everybody know, if before they throw the body over, grab the arrow out of the leg of it.
Has anybody actually been hit by any of these things yet?
No.
God damn it.
Have they been up close and personal so we could smell them? Yes.
No, they have an ability that melts metal.
It's a good thing I don't have. Oh, wait.
Uh-huh. Somebody's been stabbing these things over and over and over again.
Do I notice my weapons melting?
No. We'll get to that. Don't worry.
All right.
But now it's Azazel's turn. There is a corpse in front of you, and Barrow, do you yell out that there's more coming? We need to get going.
Yeah, I'm like, get that thing off the ship. There's more coming. And I'm kind of pointing to the side. And I'm like, Relu, get ready to do the sail thing.
Do the thing.
Get ready to blow.
Yeah, get ready to blow.
Basically, at the end of this round, the sails should be completely down. But I need to know what Saf's doing.
Is combat over?
Nope.
What else is here?
There's more coming up.
There's more coming right here off. They're swimming up to the boat.
Is there any way I can just
Rello's
drag
getting
this
ready to
corpse
blow.
off the side and drop it down?
Oh
Even though
yeah.
I can't see nothing?
If you
Yep.
grab the arrow out of the leg,
Okay.
Huh?
So
I
You-
ask if people would pull the arrow out before they throw it overboard.
Yeah, okay, fine, yeah. I'll
all
pull
right.
the
So
arrow
you
out and
yank the
toss him off.
arrow out, toss it back to Bren, and
Uh-huh.
chuck him overboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So I can get off my boat.
That's my boat. Okay. That's your turn. As
Mhm.
you peer over the side, chucking the body over the end of the boat, you see 3 dark shadows making their way towards the side of the boat.
Okay. They got 3 more down there. You might want to get to doing what you need to do. Get us out of here.
All right. Barrow, it's your turn.
He is going to sprint back up to the wheel.
Sprint.
So is that a double move?
That actually, you can only sprint after you've made a full move for at least 1 turn. And sprint gives you an extra hex. That's it. So you can just make a full move for this turn. But you cannot you cannot use your sprint hex yet. You can do a sprint hex next turn. All right. And all of a sudden, the front sail whoosh, billows out into its full glory on the ship. Bren, what do you do?
I'm going to move
shoot
to
my
this,
happy ass into the water.
get out of the way of Rollo's air blast, because I don't want to be.
Bread goes sailing into the sail.
So I will move to there and
Okay.
call that.
All right. Toliana, you're still building up power. What are you doing? You holding it?
Yep, just still holding.
You don't forget you can always take a step when you're concentrating. Now, if I'm not mistaken, do you have to make a spellcasting check for each point of power that you have to sink into a spell, or is it just the 1 cast roll?
Just the 1 cast.
Okay,
Just
that's
haven't
what I
fired
thought.
it off.
Okay. All right. That would make it Brelu's turn.
I am going to cast Shape Air.
Ooh. Okay. This is basically the GURPS equivalent of go, 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 go. Oh. Oh. Damn. Nice roll. What are you shaping
major
air
force.
into?
So Shape Air lets me put air from any starting point I want, and it pushes in the direction I want for 5 yards. So I'm going to shape it right behind the sail that is
And
now
blow.
billowing out
Okay.
and blow.
Okay. Suddenly the entire ship jerks forward a few feet as everybody almost loses their footing. But it starts to pick up more speed.
Out of curiosity, how do I add energy points to spells when I go to cast them?
I don't have a spellcaster, so I'm not 100% sure. We just kind of keep a tally of how many points you put in. The easiest way I can think of is I can start using these counters.
The energy reserve is where it gets finicky. If we had something on the sheet that we could move up and down, like the fatigue and hit points, that would be great. Or even just adjust the number on it.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
So the casters, be they cleric, mage, druid. There's a thing you could pick up called energy reserve. It's one of the advantages. It's basically a spare power reserve you can use from that only for casting spells of that
You
type.
mean an additional resource tracker?
Yes.
Yes, I can actually add those. Not
Yes,
right this
if you could add
second.
one of those for me,
Oh,
that
you
would
want
be
one now?
wonderful.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying right now, because I can put more points into that shape air spell, and it increases the distance it pushes.
Oh.
It would be very useful for any caster, though, just so you do know. It's
Yeah.
because you can just use it just like fatigue.
Okay.
Because casters, they have that extra reserve is an extra fatigue bank for them, pretty much.
Okay. So does anybody have energy reserve right now?
Yes.
At level 9.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
I am 400 plus years old and a wizard. I am supposed to be good at this.
Well, it was more
Okay.
of the point cost.
That's
So
what I was
Yeah.
thinking too. That thing's expensive.
does
as
anybody
shit.
have more than an energy reserve of 9?
Nope, mine's only 2.
Okay, so I'm just going to set maximum to 9 and go through there. Enforce
fine.
minimum, enforce maximum.
Yeah, I didn't have a way to track it on anything, so
Okay.
And that energy reserve goes and comes back pretty quick, especially if you're a caster. I think usually it's like 5 minutes per point if you're a decent caster.
All right. I don't see it anywhere on the sheet yet. But maybe it hasn't updated quite yet.
Might need to reload.
Yeah, do you guys mind if I reload?
Go for it.
good.
Good time for a potty break. I'll be right back.
That sounds like a plan. It's been about 3 hours.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind taking a break. I'm just trying to find out where this damn energy reserve for these resource trackers
DFA page 48.
No, I know that. I'm just simply trying to figure out where the energy
Where the actual
reserve.
tracker you
Yeah,
added is.
because I made a resource tracker called energy reserve, minimum 0, maximum 9, and I'm trying to find out where it shows up on the character.
Gotcha.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is putting it in the quick notes, but
Well, I guess my question would be, would you prefer that we just add our energy reserve to our fatigue points?
no, because there's going to be times where you're going to be using fatigue during certain situations, and we have to keep track of that separately. That's the only I can think of. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Duh. Yeah, tag modifiers. View and edit trackers. Use this to create, reuse, and automatically apply resource trackers to character sheet. I made something. Oh, it says auto apply. Duh. And then there's no alias. Okay. That work? I'm not seeing it.
I mean, I haven't seen you reload yet either.
No, I reloaded just a minute ago.
Oh, well, I'm going to F5 it then.
Okay. That is weird. Hey, Spare. There's somebody say spare power. I will figure out how to get it to work later, but for now, we'll just, if you guys
it's
want to use a
it's
sheet
not
of
something super
paper in front
important
of
in
you
this
or
instance.
something, yeah. But we'll get that taken care of. In the meantime, the ship is moving fast enough. I think we can end the encounter. Okay. And my chat printer is working great. How's it going, Spare? We're just taking a quick break. They just had a herring encounter with
Ha ha ha.
okay, moderately
The
herring encounter.
phrase. And it all started with a fox over water.
With this thing. Or several of these things. As they were coming out of the water. So to recap, Ghost Wolf, aka Bren, attempted to go investigate some flotsam that was floating out in the water, and they cast Walk on Air on him by accident, and he went down to go investigate, and these things started crawling out of the water and up the sides of the ship. There was more coming, but the boat managed to get away. You know what? The GB quick reference sheet worked a lot better for this.
I just added the energy reserve as a quick note on my character sheet.
Yeah,
That way I can
just for
modify
now
it.
until I can figure out how to get the resource trackers to work correctly. I would appreciate it. Okay. Getting the rest of these set. Yeah, because for some odd reason with this new modern UI that they have set, you can't share pictures. Is hell annoying. Because I had them all set to NPC mode, and it's like, nope, can't share shit. Good luck. Like, oh, that sucks.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm just fixing one last thing here. Good. Okay, good to go. All right.
And the new EQ raids released today.
Do we not have everybody back? Do I have time to run to the bathroom really quick?
Go for it.
All right. I shall return, chat, in just short order. Be right back.
Did you say the new EQ released today?
The tier 2 raids for this year. So as soon as we're done with GURPS, I've got a meeting for that.
Have fun.
Yeah, these new ones suck.
So I've been playing Project Gorgon.
Yeah, I heard about that the other day. Not you were playing, but that it actually existed.
It's a lot of fun. It doesn't have classes, kind of. You get a primary skill and a secondary skill. And you can pick whatever skills you want. And there's like 38 different combat skills.
Oh, that's the one you were telling me about a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, so it released a couple weeks ago now, I think. And they instantly had to put up a second server. Still wasn't enough, so they put up a third server this week.
That's good.
Yeah, it really is. It's been in early access for a good 8 years or something, but when it finally released, everybody's like, hey, this is really good. I'm like, yeah, no kidding. I've been playing it that long.
Just remember.
Joker, are you still looking for game recommendations, sir?
Yeah, I always look at the recommendation channel. Or at least I have been. Why do you ask?
I've been playing this game called No Rest for the Wicked the past few days because Bishop pressured me to play it. So I was like, fine, I'll get it. It's really freaking fun.
Yeah, I saw you guys playing that, and it looks good.
Still got
I've been
a lot
playing
to
a
go.
lot of Kingdom Two Crowns with the wife because she's obsessed with it. So, just to give you guys a synopsis while we're waiting for everybody to get back. So I bought Kingdom Two Crowns. Then we bought all the DLC. We've beat the base game. We've beat Call of Olympus. We've almost beat Northlands, but that's only because Island 4 is a cocksucker and cheats. And we're currently halfway through the Shogun DLC.
What kind of game is that?
It's a side-scroller, basically tower defense. Every night you get
Okay.
attacked by these little monsters called the Greed. And the higher the island level, the harder they get and the more variety you get hit with. And you have to collect coins and build your defenses and gain resources as you move out. And there's special resources that you can get that allow you to upgrade your towers and your walls and stuff to even better quality, which gives you access to like things like catapults. In the Shogun DLC, ninjas. There's special mounts and weapons that you can accrue. Like when we were playing Northlands, I had Thor's hammer, which allowed lightning to strike from the sky. It's an interesting game, and Kemi is obsessed with it. Yeah, couples who tower defense together stay together. But definitely for game recommendations, I'm looking for anything that is shared/split screen, and there's very slim pickings for it. Also been eyeing another game called Ship of Fools, which she thought looked interesting. I tried to get her into playing split screen Barony, but she poo-pooed on that. So anything with simple gameplay mechanics and control that is easy to understand, she really likes. And we just played on a big TV.
Overcooked's been a lot of fun. I'll play it with the kiddo and my nieces.
Yeah, I suggested that too. We haven't looked into that yet. And then, of course, the obvious recommendations, Chained Together, Split Fiction, the one where the two brothers are trying to break out of jail and it's simultaneous play split screen, stuff like that. She thought those looked interesting, but...
My two brothers and my niece and nephew have been playing Mario Kart every once in a while, and that's hilarious.
Mario Kart is just epic.
We did play some old, like, emulator retro clones of, like, Donkey Kong Country and all, you know, like, old NES, SNES games. Because they managed to figure out how to put those on the big screen over the Steam Link. And those have been fun. She really liked playing Donkey Kong. She thought it was hilarious.
There's always
Diddy.
Gloomhaven.
Yes, there is, but believe it or not, Gloomhaven is a royal bitch to play with a controller.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
Gotta be controller. So, but I'm all up for any suggestions. I thought Civ was split screen shared co-op, but it's not. Civ 6, but it's not. Neither is Civ 7. I've gotten her into that. Also, been looking into getting a copy of Battletech Aces Scouring Sands, because it's got AI in it, and we can co-op that, but I haven't been able to find a copy of Scouring Sands because it's a bitch to find. Yeah. But we basically we gamed our ever-loving brains out over the month of January. It's been glorious. Oh, I do too, Rev. Yep. I already know.
Okie dokie.
We even played Double Dragon. That was so fun.
There's the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one.
Yes. But we've been playing the really wacky game. I don't know if anybody's heard of it. Streets of Rogue. With the little pixel characters, and you can, like, do almost anything with it. She likes playing the gorilla and throwing toilets at people. So...
Somehow that does not surprise me.
Yeah, me neither. I was like, yeah, that tracks.
I like playing the zombie and infecting half the town and watching it collapse on itself. But yeah, you can play up to 4 players in Streets of Rogue, and it's absolute fucking chaos. Absolute chaos. Yeah, throw toilets at people. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that's about right. So, anyway,
If she could throw them at spare in their games, she would.
I have something cool to show you guys as we move out of combat here. Let me see if I can bring it up. Yeah, so we're going to do. And we have all of our lovely characters. We've got Bar Ridgemore. We've got Bren. We've got Relu. We have Azazel. And we have our friendly cleric lady, Taliana. Who we'll put right there. Kind of all piled in there on the screen, but you get the idea. Oh, and then we've got the crew, you know.
Which one's that? Is that Larry?
That's Larry.
Okay.
Yep.
That's Larry.
Okay. It's not the twins. It's not Daryl and his other brother Daryl.
Larry and his brother Barry.
And a second ago, it was these guys, but no, fuck those guys.
They weren't invited.
They weren't invited. So.
I'm going to clean my weapons.
Okay.
Clean the ring.
So we seem to be in the clear now.
Yes.
Oh, hey,
Okay,
that's cool.
going to
Check this out.
release that spell then. Just cancel it out.
Whee! All
I was
right.
just gonna look over at her finger and be like, and just kind of blow with the sunlight and poof into the sparkles.
Why are you pulsing?
You can emoji con.
Yes,
people.
you can emoji your characters. So like if Crass was like, oh god. Oh no, that's Azazel. Sorry. Oh god. You know.
You can't. Apparently, I can't do anybody else though. Just
Bren's happy though, you know.
I have no idea what you guys are doing.
Or is Bren angry?
You can, if you hover over your. Well, I can hover over mine. I can't hover over yours. You can like. There's a little emoji cons.
It's a lot. Yeah, and if you right click on your character, you can spin them. Sorry, I gotta let the characters have fun for a second. Oh, Azazel's really happy. Do we need to get the sound effect for the stream? Goes da 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 da. And the cool thing is we can add more emoticons for certain emotions for you guys if you so choose later on.
I mean, you guys just turned the cleric into a wobbly H.
I turned my back on you. Now I'm looking at you. Now I turn my back on you. Now I'm looking. God damn it, Sid. Now, it doesn't work that really well on Rev because, well, just determines what side of your head the rose ends up on.
In the parade.
And I apologize. I'm still working with this mod, so some of you may be off screen. I apologize. But I can fix that by doing this. All right. This is the best narration module I can find. So, with the dead disposed of and long behind you and the ship sailing in the background, and I may make the characters on the screen slightly smaller so it's not eating up all the background. Things are in flux and being adjusted over the course of the beginning of the campaign, so you'll have to bear with me. But yeah, this is what we got. So So, what do you guys do?
He's going to find somewhere where she is not in the way and say a prayer to Nox Lumina, hoping that the undead they just dispatched find peace.
I'm making sure that everybody is okay, and then that the boat's okay or the ship's okay.
Sir, what were those things?
They seem to be undead.
Ah, the fancy day when you run into the dead and unknown waters. Is it all right if me and the mates take a quick breather? He's wiping sweat from his brow.
I release a pint of grog for everyone.
Ah, thank you. Downstairs. Aye! As one of them disappears down into the lower decks. Wow, Saf's really happy.
I don't know how to stop that.
I got it.
Hit the
You're
same
fine.
one again.
Yeah, you
It
just
wouldn't
hit it.
let me in.
I got it. You're good. He's really happy.
He was happy that he was antsy.
And they scurry off.
So I'm gonna follow them down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
What? Hey, let me finish here. I'm gonna hide around the corner and wait for them to fill their cups with grog. And right before they take a drink, I'm gonna cast Purify Water. And then I'm gonna step back upstairs.
As you see the hatch close behind Relhu, what is this? Hatch opens up shortly afterwards. The crew try to get Barrow's attention. Captain, the grog's been switched out with water.
Did I happen to see Ralu go down there?
Make a perception roll, vision roll. Nope.
I go down and check on the rest of the beer.
Everything's fine except
Everything's
what was in
fine.
their cups.
I look at the three. If you wanted water, you could have just gotten water instead.
Don't want water. Want grog.
I
Where do
point
we
at the
keep
barrel.
the grog? We tapped it. Oh, just he marches off, frustrated, back down to the other two.
I pour him a glass or a mug. It's got beer in it. To the Darryls, at least, because the Darryls are still there.
Darryls. All right. Anything else anybody wants to do?
I'm going back
Really,
to
I'm
the
just going to check on the
bow of the
ship.
ship.
Okay. Stop emoting. Damn it.
I would say continue the journey because we still need to get where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. All right. That is the hex you are currently occupying. I didn't have a little boat icon.
It's our camp.
It's our camp. Now, I'm kind of winging it on the time until I can look up the official rules because dummy me didn't look how fast a freaking sloop goes under optimal conditions in open water. So we're going to wing it on the movement here.
I
Now-
make a note of the shipwreck on the map.
Okay. Now,
Danger.
mind you, everybody has access to move this. That doesn't mean you should.
Based on GURPS naval combat rules, a standard sloop has a top speed of 12.9 kilometers per hour. Any tactical map, it generally has a move of 2. Is a small vessel with a size modifier of +8.
So let's call it 12
What if we have a good
kilometers.
wizard blowing?
That's optimal conditions. So 12 kilometers equates to what? Roughly 10 miles? Anybody want to do the quick math for me there?
1 second.
You've all been hexed.
7.4.
12. I'll say 12.9 kilometers per hour is 8.
So about a hex an hour. Hex an hour. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to advance time an hour. Which direction would you like to go? South is not an option because that's the map border.
All right.
Are we?
We're supposed to be
Whichever-
heading north, correct? For the other land?
Yes.
Yeah,
where
we're
we're
heading
heading
for 3.
to?
Whichever direction. I have navigation.
Yeah.
So-
Based upon your maps that you were given, roughly the location of where Three Penny is located, I will actually show it to you on the map. Boop,
As well, so
boop. Right there.
That's a lot of hexes.
Yep.
That's only about a day, 2 days of travel.
So you can move
Great.
one hex.
northeast.
Where would you like to go since you're the one navigating technically?
North.
Okay. Oh, do I have to reveal them manually? Yes, I do. That's fine. I don't mind.
So we get 3 miles.
These are 6 mile
8.4.
hexes. So you get 1 hex per hour. Okay. Go ahead and move again.
While we're moving, I'm
Yes.
actually going to make use of Divine Omens.
Okay, what does that do?
Once per day, you may check for omens in the weather, growth fungus, dungeon walls, etc. This usually requires an hour. Though the GM is free to speed things up by throwing clues your way. Detecting omens requires a perception roll. Success means discovering an omen. Critical success gives a +5 on the interpretation roll. Failure finds nothing. Interpreting any omen requires an IQ roll. Success gives a general warning an enemy approaches. Great power, long dormant is stirring, etc. Critical success provides details, such as you risk the king's wrath or seek out the mage in the tower.
You couldn't have used that before we got jumped by undead.
Didn't have time. Takes an hour.
I mean, he's not wrong. Give me a second. Where the
So you're concentrating for an hour straight?
Not really concentrating, but looking around and paying attention.
is my World Explorer thingy? I can't find it. That's fine. Whatever, we'll do it manually. Okay, there we go. That's the hexel. Okay. So, please continue.
Okay, so when go through and do these, the GM does both of these secretly. Both rolls benefit from power investiture, so they're both at +3.
+3. So, okay. So, what number am I trying to roll under?
First one is perception.
Oh, your perception?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
He's looking for the omens.
Can you make me a blind perception roll?
Trying to remember how to do it blind from
It's one of the
Control.
4 buttons underneath the chat.
Or it's one of the 4 buttons. Yeah, but if you hold down control, it should work.
Go away.
Not that button.
Oh, I
Okay.
forgot to +3. Shit.
That's fine. I can add it. Okay, and I don't tell you the result.
Okay. No. If it came out as a critical success, and get a +5 on the next part, which is the IQ roll for
You
interpreting.
did not get a critical success.
Okay.
You did succeed, though. Okay, now what?
Okay. So at that point, if I succeeded, get a general warning. An enemy approaches, a great power dormant. If it was a critical success on the interpreting, then I get a little more detail.
You see a seagull off in the distance, keeping pace with the boat, with the ship, as it sails through open waters. After a while, it dives under the water as you watch for it to come back up with its catch, and it doesn't come back up above the waves.
So at that point, Tully's gonna kind of meander over towards Barrow. This may sound a little crazy, but I prayed for some guidance and it's not looking good.
Not looking good. How?
Well, the omen that was revealed to me was a seagull that went diving down to the water for food and it didn't come back up.
So we're gonna get food poisoning?
Did you try standing up and then kneeling again?
Something may be coming to attack us again.
Okay. Bren, keep a close watch.
Roger.
All
I
right.
just wanted to let you know.
Azazel, be ready to go.
I said I would help where I could. I know I'm not very helpful with the ship things, but I said I would help where I could.
Raylu, try not to die.
What?
What?
Just keep them blowing.
He's gonna walk
Maybe next
off.
time we're in port, we give him some knee pads.
All right. Pick another hex where you're going. Oh, now it's starting to auto-reveal. You son of a bitch.
Was it because I moved it versus you?
No, I had the wrong setting turned on, but now it works.
Ah,
All right. Next hour. Daylight's starting to fade.
And it broke again.
yeah, I was just saying it didn't auto reveal again.
I'm just, every time you move a hex, I'm going to... Oh, mother bitch. Do my bidding, you fucking thing. Really? Really, game? Really? What, I can't reveal that hex all of a sudden? Oh, it did reveal it. It just didn't update it. That's wild. Okay. And next hour?
Ah, the map went dark.
Uh-huh. It's dark.
Because it's dark.
You're sailing blind. What would you like to
That's
do?
not how maps work.
What the hell?
Navigation by stars.
Where's the moon?
yeah, is there a moon out? Is it?
Nope. This is scale. Things are a
Sail.
little odd.
Sail on, my wayward son.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
navigation would give us a directional key
Yeah,
anyway, so we
north.
know whether we're going north or.
You're basically heading due north at this point. You please continue. I can hit the advance time button just as you guys are going. You
I mean,
guys
how
you guys are starting to get tired too.
that's what I was curious if we're just going to need to
Drop anchor
like,
and go to bed.
if we're headed north, how open on the maps that I have, is there any islands or big reefs or anything
There's
that we should
an
be worried
island
about
off the port of Threepenny, but you're nowhere near it, according to the map. You probably still have about a full's day travel, if not a day and a half.
Okay. So I can put somebody else at the wheel and just say,
Oh yeah, one of the crewmen.
keep going. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we'll take rotation breaks and people sleep, and we'll just keep heading north throughout the night.
Okay. All right.
Make sure Larry's steering. He hasn't had anything to drink.
Truth.
4, 5, 6. Okay. Update that. Should update, hopefully. If it doesn't, I will update it.
We can see.
It did not update because big cocksucker. There it goes.
Well, I have
It's
Just
not
logo.
updating on my screen. That's why.
okay. I had all but the one we were in. So
All right. Early morning comes. Everybody's well rested. Larry has managed to keep it on course throughout the night. As you come up dockside or topside, as you kind of sit there and yawn and look at him, and he goes, "Morning, Captain."
morning. How went the evening?
Pretty quiet night. I sent the other two boys to bed, but heard a strange noise, like a ringing, but didn't see anything. Of course, out here in the black water, not much to see.
Did you say a ringing?
Yes, like a toll, like a bell toll.
Odd. How far back was that?
Probably about 3 or 4 hours ago. The wee hours of the night. Why are my crewmen Canadian all of a sudden? God damn it.
So back no, I can't. Back there.
Well, they're useless, so.
So,
So
I
back
suppose
there-ish.
you'll be taking over?
Yeah. Yep. You're relieved,
Right.
mate.
And he trundles off and goes
I kind
down
of clap
below
him on the
deck.
shoulder, get some rest.
Hey,
All right. Please continue.
As soon as Tolly's awake, going
Yep.
to attempt to divine again, hopefully this time before we get jumped.
So that was the hour that she was doing that.
Okay.
So I assume like the crew's making food.
Yeah,
Doing
in the galley
regular
up near the
shipyard
nose
tax,
of the
yeah.
ship below deck. Yeah. I
Have
do
him
have
bring me
maps
up
for
some-
this stuff. We don't need them right
Yeah,
now.
I've seen it. It's good. It's really good, guys. By the way, I just was making sure that's doing normal daily tasks and bring up some food for me because I'm at the wheel and
Okay. Go ahead and make your second roll. Okay. As you get up, you have a little bit of food, and the galley is fully stocked, so you guys don't have to worry about rations or cooking or anything. Larry's downstairs making mutton. You finish your breakfast and go upstairs and begin to divine, and you look out over the edge of the boat, and you see another seagull, except it's not flying, it's not diving, it's in the water, floating lifeless, surrounded by a handful of dead fish.
Food poisoning.
Just kind of floating in a small group along the waves.
Okay, so I see the omen. I take it I failed to interpret.
I'm not going to tell you whether you succeeded or not.
God's in there finicky bullshit.
You can keep moving. Fine. All right. Stall, hold there. All right. Off in the distance, I would say westerly, you see a ship approaching.
Can I see what kind of flag they're waving?
Make a perception roll.
Oh, hey, that's land right there, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, you guys should be able to easily see that. I can.
Oh, yeah, as we're almost getting grounded. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out why we couldn't see anything but the hex we were in. We should have been able to see around us.
That was a camp success, but I'll give it to you.
What?
Because your character isn't on the map. That's why. It's fine.
Gotcha. That's fine. My perception space anyway.
You do make out looks like it's flying civilized colors. It's not a pirate or anything of the sort. But you can't quite make out what nation or anything else. Just that it's definitely not pirates.
It's a customs inspection.
Talia is going to let Morrow know about the new omen she divined that day.
Okay.
What do you think it means?
The danger's increasing.
I mean, we're less than a day out from port, so I guess we'll have tell everybody to stay on their toes.
Oh, he just made it. Captain!
Yes, Daryl.
There's a ship.
Yes. Yes, Daryl, there is.
No, you don't understand. It's a privateer. Bad
How do you
dealings
know
with him.
that?
Bad dealings in the past.
Do you need to be below decks?
I don't know. But I'm going to go finish my breakfast. Let me know when he's gone.
You know what a privateer is, but you have no idea why you want to run away from it.
I mean, we're not pirating right now,
Mm-mm.
right? We're just
Correct.
and we're not smuggling anything. We're just traveling along.
Yeah, but privateers are authorized to attack and capture enemy merchant vessels. So if they see us as an enemy,
Good. Then maybe I can have a decent conversation. My spear
just,
in
like,
their
stab
open
him.
mouth.
Just stab him.
Right.
I'm just going to keep going for now. They haven't quote asked us to stop.
Or haven't signaled to stop yet.
They're
Right.
tailing you at this point over the last hour.
Are we staying ahead
You
of them?
ship
Or are
miss.
they
You are
keeping
currently
pace?
staying ahead of them. They look like they're sailing something along the lines of a brigantine type
That's
ship.
like twice our size.
Nah, it's slightly larger, but not overly large. All right.
It's a good thing this one was built for speed. Ralu.
Whoosh.
what?
All right. Over the next,
I'm gonna have
go
try and
ahead.
get as much speed out of it as we can get to try and get to port.
Over the next hour, they seem to be getting closer, and you can kind of make out the flags that they have hoisted. It's a human civilized nation, one of the big ones. It's sporting a Jolly Roger, but with like anti-pirate flag. Like, they're openly displaying the fact that they're privateers. And it has a I forget the color of the flag. When you want to communicate parlay, is that a blue flag or a white flag? No, white surrender. Anyway, it's like they're communicating that they want to talk via the flag while trying to tail you.
We have the code flags, right?
Yes.
Can't we meet in? I just say we're just going to port.
Well, that you can't tell them that via flag.
Or
Is there
just
a leave a voicemail message flag?
yeah, right. Please leave a message.
We're not here. Just go away.
Which flag is beep?
You know, beep beep.
Beep beep beep. Yeah, I don't think they have one of those things on like modern ships where you like Morse code flash the lights type of thing. I don't think they have those
signaling
invented.
lights.
Signaling lights. I don't think they have those invented.
Were there
at this
signal
time.
flags too that you can actually spell out words on?
Yeah, but it's usually some guy holding a couple of flags, like pointing them left and right and up and down and back and forth. So,
Oh, now we're landing a plane in the ocean.
we're
Yeah,
just
exactly.
I signal lawful merchant, you know, as trying to keep it as simple as we can. I don't know what they want to parlay about.
Sorry, static. Bet sell hex static.
can't see your flag.
Oh, we didn't have any idea you were there.
I'm gonna slow down enough to where we could use to shout, but I'm not stopping.
Okay. Okay. So over the next hour, you move one more hex. And you see land to the north of you, and the docks of Threepenny are coming into view. They pull up next to you, and they wish to dock to talk. Like, they're
Why?
basically requesting you to stop, to pull sail, stop your ship so that they can speak with you in person.
Okay.
Like, how many people are on this ship?
Based upon what you can tell, it's got a full crew. It's all human. There may be a couple of dwarves here and there. And an extremely fancy looking guy at the wheel. Like, we're talking like fine hat, feathers, jewels, the whole 9 yards. I mean, this guy looks like he's been
douchebag.
bedazzled by
Bro still looks like he's better at it.
freaking Liberace. Okay. At the helm.
Douchebag. Gotcha.
We're going to consult divine guidance to see if I should nudge the captain whether this is a good idea or not to stop.
Do you have time?
Yes, divine guidance is just like intuition. It's not the omen one.
Oh, okay. What do you make a roll for that?
That is a secret IQ roll.
Okay, give me a blind IQ roll.
With...
Now, you're blowing the fatigue or energy on this, correct? Or does it
Does
actually...
not require any.
Oh, no
It's not a
shit.
spell.
You're just going, Lord, is this okay?
Pretty
Please
much.
send me a sign.
Lady, are we about to get blown to bits? Do we need to stop?
And you, as you got closer to it, it is definitely a brigantine. It is armed to the fucking teeth, and there are Marines moving around on the top deck. You have to use your Liberace voice for that guy? Oh, just wait.
So for intuition, it says GM will make secret IQ roll for you at +1 per good choice and -1 per bad choice. Success means the GM will steer you towards a good choice. On a critical success, it's the best choice. Failure gives no information. On a critical failure, they'll actually steer you towards a bad choice.
You don't
Only one roll per question.
You don't sense any danger from this encounter based upon what you rolled.
Captain, I think it might be okay. It might be better than them thinking we're hostile and
I pull over, roll down my window.
Sup?
Stop the blowing.
I don't have an NPC picture set up for him. I'm just describing him. But they settle their boat next to yours, and they pull ropes to dock and just simply sit and float in the water off the coast that you see here. And you can see like a faint smattering of trees off to the north, off the coast here. And the Marines and the crew are very hup, and they're all well dressed for sailors. And they lay a plank down immediately in front of this. You could only construe it as like some sort of fop. It's like, oh, yes. How do you do? I am Francis Drake IV von Druckersberg. You may address me as Your Majesty, or no, Sir. And who do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Can I? I'm gonna roll to see if I hear.
Oh, everybody's on deck, even the crew below. They came back up.
The Larry, Daryl, and Daryl are on the
yes.
deck?
They don't seem to be sweating bullets or nervous or anything.
My name is Barrow Ridgemore. I'm the captain of the Cipher. What do we owe the honor?
He has a slightly disgusted look on his face. I see. Anybody can pilot a barge. What is your business in these waters? I work on the behalf of Majesty so-and-so.
We're just merchants. We're traveling to What is
Yes.
it, Bad Penny? 3 penny?
And,
3
yeah,
penny?
3 penny.
Sure.
And what happened to be your cargo?
Just books.
Books. Where are you going? I don't think they have much of use for books. Search it. And you see like 5, 6 guys hop over onto your ship and immediately start making their way towards the trapdoors to go below.
Pardon me.
Yes.
How far does King So-and-so's waters extend?
As far as His Majesty wishes, peasant. Now, if you excuse me, we're going to see these books that you so famously think you're hauling are actually there.
At this point, Relu is going to start concentrating.
Okay. Now, it is obvious if you're concentrating on a spell, it's not silent.
That's fine.
I kind of poo-poo my hand behind me because I know how Relu is.
Stop it. Okay. Anybody else doing anything before something else happens?
Yeah.
I'm pulling the cloak down farther on my head and
Holly's going. Go ahead, Ghost.
putting the arrow to the bow anyway, just to make sure that I've at least got cover, because I already know that people aren't going to understand.
You're
me anyway.
actively drawing your bow on him.
No,
Right.
no, I'm not actively drawing a bow on him. I'm just having it
You're
ready.
notching the
but
arrow.
All right.
Potentially
Not
hostile
aiming it.
action.
He sees Relu and he sees you immediately. Sees them. And a
Holly's
handful
gonna
of Marines
Where is he right now?
about 5 feet in front of you.
On the plank?
No, on your ship.
Under what law?
He doesn't even respond as the Marines go and basically wrangle Relu and Bren with their hands behind their back. Are you guys going to resist?
Holly's going to speak up. Hold on. I think we've had a misunderstanding here.
Oh, yes, my
Kind of
lady. He
misunderstanding.
instantly cools the moment he sees you, Rev. The moment he sees Tally, he's just like, oh, my lady, I didn't see you there. He low bows, taking his hat off as low as he can go.
You believe this, D-bag?
Holly's going to curtsy as she holds up her holy symbol. Goes, I'm
Oh.
Taliana Corbo, a priestess of Nox Lumina. The men are just edgy. We've been attacked on the way here.
Oh, these are dreadful waters, my lady. No space for a woman of your caliber. I had no idea there was a woman of the cloth aboard.
Well,
It's the Marines kind of relinquish their hold on Relu and Bren.
No,
they step back.
No matter where you go, there's always danger. And where there's danger, there are those that are in need of healing and succor. So,
of course, my lady. He eyes the guy, one of the guys that pops up, and he shakes his head up and down. He's like, oh, the simple book merchant. Well, my lady, if you wish, we can take you to your destination, wherever it may be, if you wish to join us and leave by this rabble.
Unfortunately, I have agreed to accompany them as their medic.
Oh, charity work, mission, I understand.
Yes, I'm currently on a pilgrimage.
Oh, I'm so sorry to accost you. Yes, yes, and he like motions everybody back onto his boat. We are terribly sorry for disturbing your work. Please be safe. These waters are treacherous and full of filthy pirates, and Threepenny is no better. So I wish you well.
Much obliged. As you say, these waters are dangerous. Would you perhaps be so kind as to escort us a little closer to Threepenny in case trouble should find its way?
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh no! What are you being impulsive about?
Hang on, I'm rolling.
Oh God! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
What do you do?
From his pocket, you hear, "You're a filthy pirate."
What's that? God! They all stand at attention. He's like totally taken back by this random voice out of thin air.
And now it says, "I have a tiny penis."
I do not. I will. And he just clams up immediately, all flustered, and he bows towards Tally again. He goes, "My lady," and storms off with the men behind him, back onto his ship.
Are his men snickering?
Yes. Oh, highly, but not openly. But you can tell
Right,
they're
that's why
snickering behind his back. Yes. Oh, yeah. Totally.
You can obviously tell they don't like him either.
As he storms off, Tali's going to curtsy like nothing's going on and be like, "Safe travels to you."
As he makes his way on his ship back up to the wheel.
I kind of like mutter under my breath, as soon as this plank's gone, get us the hell out of here.
And he catches, as he's making his way up the stairs to the command wheel, he catches one of the crewmen snickering. Is like, "I do not have a small penis. It's quite large and impressive.
Yeah, you actually have
Ladies
to
love
find
me."
it first.
As he kind of as they slowly make their way off, and they pretty much pull a wide U-turn off in the distance.
Tali's going to nudge Barrow. "Sea Captain, worked out just fine. The lady provides."
I just shake my head. I go back up to the wheel. Raylu, blow.
Blow. Oh, it's so good. All right.
Okay.
So we're going to put you right there. As you come into port, this is the scene. Welcome to Threepenny.
Oh, they spin on it, huh?
It'll load.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
So they spent 3 pennies to construct it.
You see a handful of
All in the
dinghies
same place, apparently.
floating out in the harbor with nobody in them. You see random people on the docks, disembarking and embarking from really ramshackle-looking ships and vessels. You see people milling around the mud, the marketplace. The sounds you can already hear as you pull up to a ramshackle dock. As a older gentleman that looks like he's seen way too many years, looks homeless and missing a handful of teeth out of his face, throws you a rope.
Oh, we get docked up, I guess.
You sound so excited.
Not what I was expecting for a town.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
As you finally settle the boat onto the dock, the smell instantly hits you. It's a smell. It's a cross between rancid fish, filthy people, and a lot of it smells like strife, like just
This was
anxious
the
strife.
divination.
I guess any port in a storm, right?
A storm would be better than this. What
Do
you
we know who we're supposed to meet? Or do I know who we're supposed to meet for these deliveries here?
Yes, you are supposed to deliver your books to a Barnaby Thatch. Running, I believe it's Barnaby's General Store in town. If you can't find him, they said that you could probably inquire at the local tavern, ask for Red Eye.
What was it, Barnaby's what?
Barnaby's General Store.
Does there appear to be like a noble house up on the cliff or anything?
No, this is pretty much it. It is a very, very
Are there a
small
lot of people
town.
in the street?
There's a handful of people. I wouldn't say there's a lot.
Okay, I'd feel more comfortable if there was the less.
Now, this next map isn't completely to scale, but it's close to kind of give you a guys an idea of where you're going. So I'm going to just drop you all on the dock here. Let you have at it. Oh, is this walled? Oh, I forgot what to wall all this map off. Well, I guess we're gonna run it as is.
Who did I get this delivery from? Is it?
It was a
part of my
noteworthy book
family?
merchant. Yeah, basically.
Is it part of my family or no?
Yes.
Which side? The good side or the bad side?
The good side.
Okay.
Anybody want to do anything?
I tell the minions to keep an eye on things.
I'll watch over them.
Oh, you're staying on the ship, Azazel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my duty is to protect the cargo and protect its inhabitants. So if the cargo's still here and there's still people, shit.
Yeah, that's true.
The cargo is going into town.
Well, they have to find Barnaby first.
Yeah, I want to find him before we say, "Here you go."
Exactly.
All right.
I'm gonna take some books out from under the mattress of my bunk when we go into town.
All right. Is anybody else not going? No? Okay. Then we will move on to this. Welcome to Threepenny.
This looks so
Now,
much
I don't have
nicer.
anything walled. This is just an open map just to have an idea of where you guys are going and where you're exploring. You can freely move.
Cannon on the cliff?
Yes.
Are there guns in this world, or is that an accidental cannon?
No, they are actual black powder cannons.
Good to know.
How heavy that is.
So do we know where this building is that we're supposed to be going to?
No.
Before we get far, how long do you want to run?
Oh, we can stop here. I was actually planning on
I was gonna say
before
it's a pretty good stopping point because I know you said 6 or 7, so I didn't know
Yeah. No,
how long you wanted to go. But
this is fine.
We have seen the town. Now we
We've-
shall investigate it next time.
Yes.
on GURPS, Forgotten Realms.
Forgotten Realms. All right. So you guys back to the title screen here. All right. So no experience points for this part of the session. You guys will probably get experience points at the end of next session. And it's going to be, traditionally it's about 1 to 10 XP, depending upon what happened over the course of between the last time you got XP and the next time you get XP. So bear that in mind. And experience points spend just like character points when you guys made your characters. So bear that in mind. Everything has to be done for a reason. So if you buy a new skill or raise a skill up even higher, or any other changes that you make to your character that include advantages, disadvantages, skills, or attributes, will not just cost experience points. It may cost money, but it will cost time, and you might need a trainer. It's not like in D&D where you just miraculously level up and you can do a bunch of new shit.
Technically, in D&D,
Now,
for the most part, that's not the way it is. You actually have to.
Oh, really?
Some things are understood as level. Yeah. Oh, well, at least like back in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and original D&D, 3.0 and higher kind of changed that a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
Except for like the prestige classes, but you had to actually seek out a trainer, and it usually cost 1,000 gold times whatever level you were going into to reach the next level for your characters.
Do what now?
Now, there was a thing, and I'm going to have to look it up for sure.
Okay.
On the character sheet on GCS, there was an option for training hours.
Oh, really? Oh, for student.
No, just general, like in your downtime, you spend hours doing this.
Yes,
thing.
and there will be downtime. Just not right now.
Well, I mean, but like just general sailing the ship, you
guys did have a ton of downtime getting to 3 penny, and we'll take that into account. But
okay, I don't.
Yes.
I'll have to look it up for sure. But I think like if you use like 1,000 hours or something, or 2,000 hours, you can use that as it's considered training. I'll double check though because I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I'll have to look up the rules for that as
but...
well. So, one rule I didn't really look at. But
I'm gonna head out.
Okay. But
I appreciate the game.
Have fun at your meeting.
Yeah. But as an aside, to start, I mean, it was a little rocky in spots, and there are hiccups, obviously. What'd you guys think so far?
I like
it. Was good. I was
it's just the beginning. There's going to be a lot more crazy
system again.
Yeah, that is true.
I did notice one little oopsie on my part, and I didn't even notice it until after, because I've been running off my GCS sheet more than the anything sheet.
Too.
I sent you like looking at what I had just because I could reference it quicker. I actually sent you the wrong sheet.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, that's not.
It's
good.
okay. It's a minor change.
Okay. All right. Obviously, any improvements or anything you guys want me to make? Like the vision thing I mentioned earlier that we can change.
No, everything was going okay for me.
Yeah. Now, I'm just going to warn you ahead of time. Well, about as ahead of time as I can get. That there is going to be a good amount of role play in this, so feel free to like play your character. Everybody is here to have the same fun. So, like, Crast almost obshiterating the privateer captain.
Yeah.
Hey, I diffused it.
The only thing that can ever happen to your character is die, and you can always make a new one. So
I was ready to pull out the diplomacy.
I
Yeah.
also have to be. Yeah, I have it too, and that's why I was like, "Oh,
and with the role
do I need to
playing,
do this?"
there'll be some times where we don't even make a roll; we just play it out, and that's fine. So, and for those of you out there that are like, "That's not how GURPS is supposed to be run," you're right. This is my game, so. It's just a caveat to all of this. We were planning on running this entire campaign in the Fudge RPG rules, but unfortunately, the system module for Fudge has been less than agreeable lately and not prone to be updated, and so we decided to stick with Old Faithful here. We thought maybe it came down to a multiple choice thing. It was either GURPS or Savage Worlds, and we were like, GURPS has got a lot more stuff you can. It looks awesome. Thank you. I'm hoping to do more awesome stuff with it. Later on, we will try to get feedback from people in chat about creating the world as we play in it. Obviously, there's points of interest in things that I've made ahead of time, just to kind of fill in the blanks. Like, I could have probably asked chat for the name of the privateer captain, and somebody suggested Frankfurter earlier.
Form of douchebag.
Count von
I actually
Douchebag the
have.
Third.
Yeah. I actually have a few bars and locales, and with the help of Rev, I have pictures for them.
Oh, cool.
So I can pass those along.
Now, this portion of the campaign takes place in the Forgotten Lands, but we will eventually get back to the civilized lands where all the major players and stuff happens. But as it sits right now, it is a blank canvas that not only just I, but the players and you guys out there in chat and people that watch on YouTube are slowly filling in over time to make an original fantasy setting that we are going to be making pretty much open to the public. If anybody wants to run their own games in their own system, D&D, Savage Worlds, GURPS even, there's tons of fantasy systems out there right now. OSR, Shadow Dark.
So his name is officially Frank Onfurter the Third.
Frank Onfurter the Third. You know, that might just be a permanent NPC. In fact, it is a permanent NPC.
What was the name of his ship?
He didn't
I
tell
didn't
you.
ask. So it may have been on the
Hello,
side, but
guys.
did anybody look?
That's why I was asking if I saw it on the side.
Nope. So, there's going to be more details in the coming months, obviously, as we continue to play in the adventures in the Forgotten Lands. I don't even have a completely fleshed out story arc over the entire thing. I'm kind of starting small and then seeing what happens from there. This adventure has been built, though, which, by the way, thanks to AI. For those of you who don't like AI assistants, I understand, but it gives me a nice boost and fills in some blanks when I have ideas, and I use it as kind of a tool to kind of help me fill in spots here and there where I need help with.
Also,
I am not naming the ship the Hot Dog Bun.
What was the dude's king's name? Did you not have it yet?
No, we don't have that
Good
yet. That is a completely blank canvas when it comes. That's something from the civilized lands. We don't even have that yet. But it's a major human nation.
Oh, was it? Wait, is it a human nation on the civilized lands or the
Civilized
forgotten
lands.
lands?
No, in the civilized
And he's
lands.
all the way the hell out here?
Yes. It's almost like he's operating in lawless waters. Huh. Or why? And a lot of other mysteries will become very apparent over time.
I have a feeling something was up with that, but may not have wanted to potentially draw that bad juju of doing something to a holy cleric.
Right. So, currently we're kind of running this as like a single group West Marches type of thing, but we may introduce more groups to run opposite this group in time. I can't tell you when, obviously, because I don't even know. But what I can tell you is that this will be a living, breathing world. We don't even have a calendar. I'm just kind of running things by the seat of my pants. But like I said, with everybody's help, we'll slowly fill in the blanks. We'll make it a living, breathing world, and hopefully everybody enjoys the journey, not the goal. So, like I said, if you want to participate and kind of play along with your own group, roughly with the same rough adventure that we've been running here on the stream, I encourage anybody to use any game system, really, for that matter. Homebrew, D&D, whatever you want, because playing the game is 90% of the adventure right there. So as long as you and your friends are having fun, that's all that matters. Yes, Viagra. Better than shrinkage. Anyway, that's where we're going to call it for tonight. Coming up next, actually, tonight, we've got Megamech at 8 p.m. Eastern, so I hope you guys will tune in for that. Our next session in Adventures in the Forgotten Lands will take place when I get it scheduled. Everybody's got lives, all the players, so we try to work it in where we can. I don't think we're going to be playing another session for the month of February because I think everybody's busy, and then we have Valentine's Day, so there's that. So when I know, you'll know. And obviously I'll schedule it on Discord. All right, guys. Well, hopefully you had fun. And here's a start to...
I didn't realize my character does as much freaking damage as he does, though.
Here's some many, many, many more adventures in the Forgotten Land.
No dying. No dying.
No dying. Is somebody moving characters around? Oh, I see. Staff moved his tune. Stop it! Don't make me pause.
Darn it.
Making a mess of my title screen. Nah, it's fine. That's why it's there. All right.
Well, thank you for the adventure, sir.
No, thank you. And I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yep. Night.
Yep.
Later. Have a good night. All right, guys. That's going to do it for the Forgotten Lands game. It's a pretty rough, it's a rough start, but it's a start. And that's what I wanted. Just to kind of fill you guys in, I have gotten new work and I'm home every day. Well, in this case, every morning. I do night shift, so yeah, good old 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. But I am now also readily available on the weekends, and I'm home every day. So, and I want to thank everybody for the congratulations. 2 years of my life that I had to bust my ass to get where I was going. So, thanks for everybody for understanding. Also, thank you for everybody for not constantly messaging me over the month of January. There was one individual I could not shake, but it's just kind of par for the course on that one, I guess. So it is what it is. But I enjoyed my month off, but I'm ready to get back into streaming, and I hope you guys are getting ready back to catch back up with Megamech starting back tonight. So I hope the most of you will join us for that. And it's going to be a late night unless people have to bow out early because somebody needs to readjust their sleep schedule to work graveyard shift. And that starts this evening, because I got to be ready to go Monday evening to stay up all night and drive an 18-wheeler. So, looking forward to that. So, but anyway, that's all I got. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us. I hope to see you later this evening. And if I don't, have a pleasant evening. Otherwise, God bless everything. One of you, be good to each other. And as always, be casual. I'm out of here.